Good morning, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well today. My name is Strim Tom, and some guy on the internet. And today we're going to be looking at some stuff, It's time to get to video games. Video games. Oh, that one's kind of cool. Okay, let's take a look at what we got going on, because good morning, everybody. Oh my god, my lights aren't active! Oh, and I forgot to set up a bot that auto-bans those people. The problem is, that only works is because people can physically post links. If I disable links, they can't do that anymore. But I just realized I gotta, yeah. Good morning. I gotta turn the lights on. Hold on. I gotta take. Alright. Lights are on. I have to, like, climb over a thing. But, good morning, everybody. Good morning, and welcome to the Stream. I am your host, Strim Tom, and today, we're gonna be playing a different game. Called Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's pretty exciting, it's pretty cool, I hope you guys are looking forward to checking it out. But, before we do that, I want to take a quick look at one thing in particular, which was... I wanted to bask in my own glory for a moment, because I thought that would be kind of exciting. So I'm going to do that. I actually, you know what? I haven't watched Good Morning Vietnam. I have not done that. So, that's a thing. Cold adaptation? Yeah, not me. I'm fine. I already went outside today, and I didn't freeze to death. It was sick. No. But I gotta, because the thing is, you're confused. I have to let it fully grow. The stash has to, like, become one with the rest of my face, and then I can perfectly carve it into the exact length that I want. That's what I need to do. It's a multi-step process. Step one is pay no attention to my physical appearance, and then we go from there. So anyway, what I wanted to do is I wanted to go through something exciting. So this is the Path of Exile leaderboard, and I wanted to look at it for one particular reason, because I wanted to see if I can bask in my own glory here. Glacial Cascade. Ooh, look at that. Look at this. This is the leaderboard of all the people who are level 95 using Glacial Cascade. There are a bunch of saboteurs. Every single one of these guys is playing Glacial Cascade mines. Look at these damage numbers. 148k, 17k, 24k. And then there's me. Self-cast Glacial Cascade. 163 cold, fire, and lightning damage. I feel vindicated. Look at that. Look at that. Look at me up here. Look at me up here. How good does that feel? Oh. God, that feels good. I'm having a good day. I'm having a good day. Stream Toms on the, look at this leaderboard. Look at me up at the top here. God, does that ever feel good? Look at that. I got my 6-link carcass jack. I got my friggin' clay shaper. Someone's gonna see this and be like, how the hell did this guy just do this? I don't know. But I I worked so hard at this, guys. You know how long this took? I had to. It was 27 hours of gameplay, which actually isn't that bad. But it's mostly there was 27 hours of continuous gameplay, which I think is the thing that makes it complicated. It wasn't like, oh, I'm playing the game just for 27 hours. It was don't die as fast as possible. Go 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 go. So it was tough. It was good though. North Dakota, Pest Dakota, your home state. I don't know the difference. Why don't they just make it into one Dakota? Although, I feel like Dakota doesn't sound as nice of a state. Like, if you had a state that was just called Dakota, I feel like it wouldn't... Like, the name just doesn't fall off the tongue. I don't know what the turn of phrase is. But I feel like Dakota just doesn't sound as nice. If you just had one whole Dakota. It's not a North Dakota and a South. We just have one whole Dakota. I'm just buy Canada and call it USA. I don't know. That's a good question. Oh, that's true. They want more places. Yeah. I mean, I'd be okay if Canada becomes USA North, because you might be like, why would you want to be USA North? Because you know what's... Okay, have you ever heard of a company called Blizzard North? And you know what they made? Yeah, Diablo 2. So... Just saying. Blizzard North, Diablo 2, Canada, or like United States North. You probably make something at least as good as Diablo 2. Days out in Texas? Yeah. Really on that one. No, living my days out in Texas. Called Scotland, and they speak in a very strange manner. Hey, you can understand Scottish people. It's just very challenging. You guys hear that? Some strange noise in the background. It's all plugged in, so that should work. Just like England West. England West. What do they call that place? England West? Oh, man. I disagree. I would not love to try haggis. I think that if I had no choice, and somebody put a gun to my head, and was like, eat this food, I would do it. But, I don't need to. I'm okay, I can manage living my life without eating whatever the heck it's actually made out of in a sheepskin. No, it's okay. It's okay. I think actually doing that is a crime. I think that's actually a crime. Don't do that. Also, if I want to get haggis, I can get haggis here. There's every year, well, not last year, but every year there's the Scottish games. No, I don't want lutefisk, but yeah, there's the Scottish games in my city, and you can get the haggis. Ooh, look at that animation. That was smooth. Ooh, this is some smooth animation we got going on. Gonna do my daily silver roll. And my gold roll? I still have daily gold rolls. Does anybody else still have daily gold rolls? Because apparently I still have daily gold rolls. They didn't turn off. What kind of computer? Oh, the computer I'm using this one. This one. You hear that thing in the background? This? That's the one I'm using. No, I don't remember. Oh, we got extended time? No, I don't remember. That's pretty sick though. Can't complain about that. Yeah, guild meetup for the guild. Anybody doing anything? No, no one's doing anything. I'd have to do some quests. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was already over, so I definitely have not been logging in to get my daily gold rolls. Alright, let's just go up here. I have no idea what we're going to do today. Probably slowly work our way towards a level camp. Well, you know, just hanging out and having a good day. It is Friday, December 18th. If you are a Christmas celebrating young person or Christmas celebrating old person, you can start celebrating that soon because that's 7 days away. Crazy. It's not about minding that you're eating a stomach or a bladder. I think it's all meat. It's just, I don't need to eat every part of an animal. Some people can, and some people should. But I don't need to. Just, you know, I just don't. Oh yeah, I wanted to investigate some items and stuff. Oh, what's this? Upgrade con tome. Ooh, gross. I gotta kill that. Yeah, the Tycoons of Tomorrow are on many servers. It's a, isn't it? I thought it was a. I'm assuming they don't do that now. Like the casing, I'm assuming they manufacture the casing. They're not actually using intestine. Because it's probably cheaper to just like manufacture the stuff than get it from the animals. Like I'm assuming some part of it comes from the animals, but I'm assuming it's also, it can't be too cheap to manufacture. Okay. That tome right in there. There's some purified Ebron Dragon Shard fragments because I need them because I craft a bunch of stuff. Did I cover it? Yes. Did you guys want to talk about it? We can definitely talk about it. That's fine. Yeah, I have no problems with eating a traditionally made piece of food. 100%. Also, sausage is tasty. But also, I don't know. I'm very skeptical of like British foods just in general because you have like everywhere else in the world which is like innovating and making new foods. Then you have like British food, which is like it's obviously the food that they ate 300 years ago, but they're still just eating it. Like, what do you have 300 years ago? Blood pudding. What are you gonna have today? Blood pudding. Yeah, exactly. It's literally you go in a time portal. I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna take these two different types of cuisine and mix them together and make some new flavor. I'm gonna try these new spices. I'm gonna do all this and travel around the world. And the British are like, we have an empire that spans the world, but it's okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what is this? What is this? Why do I have so much stuff in my mailbox, guys? Spotted dick. I was gonna make a bad joke, but I'm not gonna make a bad joke. I'm gonna keep deleting my mail without asking questions. I'm transferring because there's a PSA for sending you mail. Oh, perfect. Send all your money on the stream right here. Click now right here. Ah, perfect. Send all your sunflash to stream on Argo, thank you. Guys, I really appreciate the dedication and the support. People that tune in and want to have a good time, you know, I appreciate that. Please don't send me your sunflasks. I don't want them. This says corruption of nature. And it is a corruption of nature. This says treads of falling shadow. And it is a treads of falling shadow. This says Shades Hood. And it is a Shades Hood. This says Nether Grasps. And it is a Nether Grasps. You know, I would have thought that one of these would have been just straight up sun flasks. Oh, and this one is blank. You just send me empty mail to my mailbox? Hey, Blabba, what's up? You sent me empty mail? Oh, yeah? Well, guess what? Bam! Take that. You got just destroyed. Wrecked. Here, you want some stuff? I can do this too. Oh, look at me. Look how clever I am. Mail. Super duper sun flasco. Boom! Get some mail. Wrecked. That's how you handle them. You know, you look fear dead in the eyes. And then I get banned on stream for spamming people. You're spamming people through mail. Ban, permaban. Can't have people abusing the mail system like this. Oh, I forgot to destroy this tome out of my inventory. Oh. Okay, do I need 57 out of 60 items in this bank? What can I delete in here? Hold on. I have a Treads of Falling Shadow. Will I ever use these ever again? As long as I have Flightfoot Greaves? No. Okay, so this dies. What else is in here? Tremor? Yeah, I might use that. Torn that has my 106,000 sentience jewel? I'll probably use that. Epic Treads? I don't need epic treads. Need is a hard term. I'm trying to kill some stuff. Let's see. Book, family blessing, yeah. The blood sigil ring. Is that even good? Oh, that looks good. It's quality combat mastery. Good morning. EOS updates? I did. So for those of you that don't know, there's been a change to Twitch. And because they want to get rid of some awful harassing words. And so some of those important changes have been essentially that you can now be banned on the platform for using specific language that you weren't allowed to use before. However, it's important to note that the language in question needs to be within context, so you can't get banned for saying certain words, but you will get banned if you use certain words as an insult to make fun of people. Because it's really funny that they rolled out... I guess... The thing that I find out that I find about the Twitch terms of service updates, in fact, we'll look through it right now because it's kind of funny. No, I don't want to change this. Go away. Where's the actual link on Twitch? Oh, I don't want the Verge article. Let me just go. Can we go to Twitch, please? Twitch. Copyright. Oh, we want to clear up any There it is. Okay. I'm on Twitter now. There we go. Twitter is helping me understand. Perfect. No. So Twitch put out a statement. Predict. Give your predictions. Stake. The predictions now live for all partners. Oh, I have this? What? How do I do this? Will I finish this whole pizza? You could bet on me eating a whole pizza? Okay, how do I do this? How do I do this feature? Oh, wait, we can do this? Aha! Start prediction. There it is. Viewers predict the results of any event by voting with channel points. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So I can do start a prediction. And so what will viewers predict? I don't know. So how does this work? I'm testing this out. So like a stream casino. Yeah, exactly. Start prediction. And then you get points back by betting correctly. So if I said something along the lines of, will I stay on topic or go off topic. Finishing. So if I stay on topic or go off topic, we're talking. This is specifically about the Twitch stuff. I'm gonna be like yes or no. Submission period. There you go. So can I stay on topic for the next 5 minutes? You or a mod will see the outcome within 24 hours of the prediction submissions. Once you select prediction, you cannot change it. Okay, got it. The question is, am I going to stay on topic while I talk about this Twitch news? So we're going to find out. Anyway, so Twitch news. There was a change that happened with the blog with their new harassment policy. The basic idea behind this is that they wanted to make it so that certain hateful conduct and harassment would disappear and go away because they don't want to have hateful harassment and hateful conduct. And so they already have, things to make sure that you aren't saying anything, or not saying anything, but you are using or not using particular language when you're talking about different groups, such as the LGBTQI+ community, Black, Indigenous, and people of color, and things like that. So that's great. Great job, Twitch. However, they wanted to expand this and as part of their hateful conduct. And one of the things that they messaged was, where's the... Wait. Where's the... Is this the update that they had? Where's the thing about simps? Anyway, they added at the end of the day, I don't even see it on here. I don't think it's on here. Is it? Oh, there. Does your new policy prohibit the use of terms like simp, incel, and virgin universally, or does this apply to emotes as well? Our policy prohibits the use of terms like simp, incel, or virgin specifically that would be used to negatively refer to another person's sexual practices. Using these terms on their own wouldn't lead to enforcement, but we would take any action if they were used repeatedly in a harassing manner. We deny emotes related to these terms and take them down when they are reported to us. We have a stricter policy on emotes overall because it can be used across Twitch, so we take more proactive measures. So the idea here is that they want people to essentially not use these terms to harass people. They just don't want these terms to, make people feel bad. So this means that the Twitch user whose name is literally simp is fine, because that's just straight up his name on Twitch. And also people that don't use these terms in a negative way are fine. It's all about trying to stop harassment. So you can say the terms simp, incel, and virgin on the idea that you're not bullying anybody, which I find very interesting, because I'm curious as to how Twitch would handle this exact situation in the terms of the classic self-bully, the self-deprecating humor. Technically, that's a kind of a form of bullying and harassment, but it's directed at oneself. And I'm not sure how the bots can handle whether they're talking specifically about, I am talking about me versus I am talking about someone else. So I don't know the answer. I'm assuming this is probably when it comes to language being moderated, possibly... I don't think it's in chat, because you can type whatever you want in chat, which is surprising, which is why you have to have bots that prevent people from saying certain things in chat. But yeah, I find this very, very interesting that it's a new policy. However, they did update their terms. They said, we wanted to clear up any misunderstanding about language because there were a lot of people that are like, you guys are dumb. But they said, we wanted to clear up any misunderstandings about language used on Twitch. At the core of it, we're focusing on doing what we can to protect our community from harassment. We do not have a blanket ban on the use of words like simp in casual banter, but we'll take action on words like this, amongst others, used to harass and harm community members. Check out our hateful conduct and harassment policy to learn more. My lights are falling? No, they're not. The lights have been falling the same time. Oh my god, I went off topic. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Oh. That's so easy. No. The bamboozle. The friggin' bamboozle. It's not my fault. That's not my fault. Oh my god. The bamboozle. Holy crap. Oh. That's amazing. Oh, man. Anyway. Why are streamers already banned for using it in a non-harassing way? Are streamers banned for using it in a non-harassing way? Classic. Sick backpedal. That's funny. But yeah, so I find it interesting. Okay, simp. That's so funny. And also, this is so dumb because like this is such a dumb idea because people started using simp this year. Like, oh, choose prediction outcome. So the answer to this one, the outcome was in fact no. So choose outcome, no. Complete prediction. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh man. All right. Oh. Anyway. So yeah. So this is an interesting idea. So your points just got redistributed. Yeah, you lost all your points. Sorry, buddy. Look, what I will say is that I think that you've done a good job at... Oh, can I just get rid of this? Good, go away. There we go. Oh, I can actually see the details. So I can see that there were 7.3k Sunflash bet on the no and 2k on the yes. 1 to 5. Dude, that was a 1 to 5 vote. You picked the wrong team. But yeah, so that's... So I don't know. I just find that very interesting that, like, people just started using the term simp straight up this year. And it's like, you know, it was just this year that people started using it. And then they're like, yeah, we're going to ban simp. So people are going to say other stuff. They're going to be like, oh, you know, jam. Oh, man, such a jam. Yeah, what a simp, exactly. Someone's going to just come up with another word. And then they're going to have to ban the word again. I was going to say pimp, but then I realized that that's a different thing. Yeah, anyway, I thought that was kind of funny. It's just a weird thing. I don't know how to use the prediction system properly because I'm an idiot, but we'll get there. We'll come up with some fun predictions so that way you guys have ways to use your channel points. I don't know, other than simple gambling, but predictions are a genius idea. All right, is anyone doing any quests? No. All right, let's go run something because I got nothing to do. LOD. Yes, we will be doing Drunk Souls predictions. Yes, 100%. Absolutely. I don't know if I can add more options. Can I add more options when I do a prediction? Possible outcomes. No, I can't. Okay. Okay. No, I can't. But yeah, Drunk Souls will 100% be doing predictions. So if you want to get in on that action, get in on the ground floor, you can. If you don't want to get in on that action, you can. And also, it gives you a little icon in chat to show you who you voted for. That's kind of cool. So yeah, we'll see. Level 19 when I get to those quests. Warhawked, I'm so sorry. I don't take level 19 because the quests in level 17, 18, and 19 rage are complete absolute garbage, and I never run them. I only run the 16s. So I never take level 19, and I don't run the 17s. I wish things happened a different way. Charn 3? It is if you're my character and I suck. How do you make it to 16? Because at the level 16 quest, you have Lords of Dust and Wayloon and Vale, and that takes you up there. Educate on the greatness of the game. Educate, educate. How do you get to 20 without saying? Fine, we'll do 17s, but only because I can. Yeah, Sharndocks are good XP if you have area of effect. If you don't have good area of effect, it's just monsters with 7,000 hit points each in big packs. That's my main problem with Sharn 3. If you need a lot of damage to make it good. When I do my Alchemist life, I might even just do every quest, like I have no idea. With a Full Metal Alchemist. Are they? That's kind of funny.
Inquisitor Noman waits.
I gotta remember how to play this character. How do I play this game again? Playing so much Path of Exile really screws with your head, by the way. Yeah, lots of people do Stormhorns. Lots of people do lots of stuff. I don't like doing the quests that take the longest amount of time. I'm a fast gamer, you know what I mean? What rune number is this? Oh, it's this rune number. Mirror Darkly? Really? Oh, dude. I always do Mirror Darkly. It's so fast and so easy, and you get like a jillion XP. Hey, what's up, Infinitely? How you doing? I hope you got a good answer for your question that you asked about Sorcerer. If you didn't, I can explain now. Basically, Warforged Sorcerer is really awesome. It's just once you get to level 20, you go, "Oh, I'm not a robot anymore." And then you feel bad. Because you're no longer a robot. And it feels bad. You can purify it? Nice. Are you no longer a robot? Because once you get to level 20 as a sorcerer, you choose your elemental form because it allows you to bypass all elemental immunities. You always use the elemental form, and since you're using the elemental form, that means you're no longer classified as a Warforged and you can't repair yourself. You're now classified as an elemental and you get full healing, which is convenient because you get full healing, but then it sucks because you don't get any, you can't repair at all. And you just have lower charisma. So 1 to 20 is awesome, and then 20 to 30, you're just worse than most other races. Although you do have full plate, which is at least something to think of as being good. Like, you do have the highest physical resistance rating of all of the different sorcerer races. Or race options. We're for doing rust damage, that'd be kind of neat.
On the right, as if it had been moved frequently.
Yeah, that's why my sorcerer I played was a sorcerer Eldritch Knight when I played the Warforged, because then it meant I could actually stay as a robot into epics. But you can't do that in... You can't do that outside of that. You run a two-handed fighting or single weapon fighting? I'm using two-handed fighting. And you can also single fight with it. You can also single weapon fighting with a rune arm. Rune arms don't count as weapons, therefore you can have one in your offhand. That's perfectly fine. So I'm currently using two-handed fighting to do my damage. Again, my character's single target damage isn't that bad. Pretty fun. Yeah, so this character is in fact using using the two-handed fighting feat line. You can see two-handed fighting right up here, so it gives me strike through as well as additional melee power.
Like a dark and sinister temple, and less like an empty warehouse.
He's not geared. Yeah, gearing is optional.
A dank chill pervades.
His repels boost like Like heals in Reaper mode? Yes. When you enter Reaper mode, all healing in all forms is reduced by 4%. Some people have this crazy notion. Like, I remember when Reaper mode came out, there's a bunch of people that were like, oh, undead healing isn't reduced. And it's like, yeah, it 100% is. And I have no idea where people got that idea.
You will do no such thing. The Silver Flame has caused enough trouble. Soon nothing I can say will throw them off the
Yeah, I'm going to be updating the guide for this one.
Stay here and
So it should be fun.
no one gets by. I will go below and assist our guests.
Alright, they're immune to lightning. I forgot about that. This should be good. Make your weapon disappear again so it looks like I'm slapping people? Yeah. I think. Hold on. Yes, I can. Like this? Spinal Tap mostly while leveling? I mean, you don't need Spinal Tap, but it definitely is the best Bastard Sword. Bastard Swords are also the, they're not the best weapons either. Dwarven War Axes are straight up better weapons. I'm using a Bastard Sword because it fits my character. It's for the character design. The character design to me is more important than being the best DPS, because the whole point of this character is to be like the character Mega Man. Although, to be fair, with my build like this, with my fist, it kind of is like that. I'm mostly just like shooting people with my different weapon types. Charge it up and shoot him out. Evening Star considered endgame? What year? Oh, well, it was twice, because the Shadowfell Conspiracy also took place in Evening Star. We had two separate times. Hey, see ya. Gotta give me a old battle fist. Hold on, charge it. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I do like the slapping. It's kind of funny. Healing was not reduced because the text doesn't have the darker, smaller number.
Inquisitor
But yeah, exactly. The numbers are like clearly reduced. That's what I meant, yeah.
Drow. They seem to be finishing some elaborate
accept invite.
Unholy
What? Surprised I am not who you thought I was? I should have killed you at the start. This is nothing, my friend. A nuisance.
Host.
The ritual is underway, and the Silver Flame is powerless to stop it.
Alright, sounds good.
So
Let's do the weather for Coast.
Shall we continue?
I'm just gonna type that in and see what comes up. Coast.
Now, give yourselves, my children. Give to the glory of our cause.
Alright. We interrupt Noman's sermon for the weather. Hello everybody, my name is Strimtom and welcome to the Afghanistan Weather Service, where we're giving you the weather from Coast, Afghanistan. Today it is going to be 8 degrees Canadian, nice and reasonably warm, especially if you consider it when Canadian temperatures are much colder than this. That's definitely nice for a Canadian, which I happen to be. It's going to be 8 degrees today as we move into the evening, though, because it is already 4 in the afternoon. It will be going down to 0 degrees, getting quite chilly, so make sure you're bundled up at home. Got, you know, some wood blocks on the fire, turn on the furnace, gas heating, electric, doesn't matter, just put that heat into your house because it's gotta be warm when you're feeling cold. However, no rain, no muss, no fuss, and there's going to be no rain tomorrow either whatsoever. As we move into the rest of the week, it's actually going to be no rain at all, because I don't know where this place is, but what I can tell you is that it basically never rains here. So keep that in mind while you're in Coast, because it's no rain, no water, definitely not near a coast, I don't think. But that's all I have for the weather service, so thank you for watching, and back to you, Strim. Nice. Run! Oh no, we finished it. Oh, I don't know if you're able to make it in, I'm sorry. Firmus. Yeah, it's 8 degrees Canadian. Best bastard sword is Soul's Sorrow. Is it the best bastard sword? I was gonna say Constellation's better. Soul's Sorrow. Finished. LOD. What does Soul Sorrow do that Constellation don't? It's got Thorn of... Don't stand in the NPCs, guys.
The great cavern revealed by the cultist spell worries the silver flame. Someone will have to brave its depths for them.
Soul Sorrow. Thorn of Madness, which is 96 chaos damage, and they has a chance to confuse. 96 acid, wounding, and legendary slay living, which is basically useless. Versus Constellation. Yo. And Constellation, which is Fetters of Unreality, which is just straight up better. Cursed Maelstrom, which is fire damage, quelled, and evil damage, and improved destruction. So Constellation is straight up better.
The silver flame glows on the path ahead.
I don't think that Soul Sword is a bad option. Soul Sorrow is definitely way easier to get. All it takes is 5 shards. 5 Schism shards. Which is way better. But I would definitely take Constellation if you can. Yeah. Dwarven War Axe is just also a better, honestly better. Nah, we gotta go with we're going Slap Happy, apparently.
Dusty remains lie in front of a sealed stone door on the far side of the room. Hot, stale air blows into the
I don't know how
chamber
often
as the
monsters are going to be
stone
immune to
door slides
lightning
open.
damage. Yeah, this is an interesting idea. I didn't realize that I could actually just do this as my build. Wait for it. Knock him down. Because my DCs are high! Oh no, never mind. Apparently, I can't hit this Rakshasa because he has evasion. Now we go. Pro tip, if you're ever playing Artificer, make sure you give Deadly to your allies. It means you have to do less work because other people are doing most of the work for you, and I'm a huge fan of that. You want to set other people up for success, because then people get to feel good about themselves and their character feels strong and they get to succeed. And on top of that, again, as I said, less work for you, more work for other people. I love doing less work. Yeah, like I said, Soul Sorrow is definitely a good sword if you want to go endgame Bastard Sword. It just does slightly less damage than Constellation, but Constellation is a pain in the ass to get because you have to run everyone's favorite raid Too Hot to Handle, which is a very, very challenging experience and adventure.
The only way forward is down into Kyber's depths.
So, and I would hazard a guess that most people have not even done Too Hot to Handle. So the idea of having it be something that people are doing on the reg is unlikely to see fruition. In KT 25 times. Yeah, I don't know how many times I've done Killing Time. I don't think I have 5 Schism Shards, though.
Flickering torchlight illuminates a curiously well-worn path.
Also, Too Hot to Handle 10 times, it's a minimum of 10 times if you're doing it on an Elite difficulty. It might not drop. And most people aren't doing Too Hot to Handle on Elite. Normal and a Pug. Nice, yeah.
Eerily quiet.
Well, slamming out Too Hot to Handle on normal is just, it's just a fun time. Beat up some Forge Wraiths, kill some bosses, one person pulls an item, it's not you. You know, classic DDO shenanigans. Did Argo get Elite? I didn't do it. I'll tell you that much. Yep. There's a forum post about a Reaper 7 completion of Too Hot to Handle. There's no video for it, though. I'd love to see a video to see what the strategy was.
This magic barrier is different. It is flanked by a pair of empty sockets.
So I can know what kind of strategies they use and then implement. Yeah. They had a lot of rogues. You're right, there was 7 rogues in that party. Dagger thrower, man. It's a good build. Oh, right, we're killing fire creatures, so we're getting Ice Games coins. Cool. I like that. So yeah. I'd be curious to see, like I said, I'd love to watch a video so I can examine, you know, kind of what the strategies are, and then maybe we can work that into our completion. I think one of the main issues is I'm fairly confident that, you know, well, something that I don't absolutely love doing is just straight up class stacking to beat something. Like, changing your comp, sure, but class stacking isn't really fun, especially if you have people playing builds that they don't personally like. Fuck me, man. Who the hell just walks away well after aggroing the monsters so we can't do the rest of it? That's annoying. Oh, I've got the constellation. I have a bunch of items. Silver Dragon Helm, Constellation, what else? Bunch of garbage. Not on this character though, on my rogue and my bard that I've done it a bunch. Oh, and the Untold, Crack the Sky, good old Untold. That's a good weapon. I mean, technically, we still do run that raid every once in a while. It's a good raid. It's fun to throw into the mix every once in a while.
A drow magic barrier bars entry into a massive cavern beyond.
Yeah, you do need to make sure you have some specific people for getting rid of it. Like, if you don't have the right instant kills, it can become a very difficult experience to try to fight your way through. Because you do need to be able to take care of the Forge Wraiths, you know, kind of instantly. God damn it. You know what, Drow Warrior? I'm still gonna get you. Piece of crap. Think you can hide in the lava? Yeah, I think I've only pulled in total 3 Schism Shards, and I've had a couple given to me every time I've done killing time. I'm very unlucky with the Schism Shards. At first, I thought the drop was like a 33% chance or something on Elite or Reaper mode, but I think it's lower than that. I think it's actually just the regular raid item drop. So, and since it's like you can run 9 raids in a row without getting a single item drop on Reaper mode, and that's within, it's like a 25% chance for that to happen. It's not great. Like a quarter of the people on Earth will run 9 raids, or that play endgame raids will do 9 in a row without pulling an item. That's crazy mathematics. Two Schism Shards? There you go. Just get those shards and turn... if only there was like a better way to acquire Schism Shards. Like, if there was more than one raid or something that did it, it'd be fine, but it's so annoying to try to get those items. Someday, I want to do a, I might do it either as a bear or even like a wolf build, although wolf obviously is not going to be as strong, but I want to use the, what's that item? The upgraded Leopard's Chill. I would love to actually make a build that uses one of those. I am yeah, you can't see my weapon? What? You can't see this? As I fisticuffs with these guys? Have at you! Oh man, she moved before I got tier 5. That sucks. But yeah, I am using Spinal Tap, which is an item from the Temple of Elemental Evil. Very, very good item. Make an MMO based on League of Legends lore. You think you'll try it? Sure. You understand? There are a lot of things I did like about League of Legends. I just didn't, because I saw that the post by Ghostcrawler about how they're making an MMO style game.
Silver Flame does not want getting out.
Do the reverse. I see. You gotta do the old reverse conversion. Yeah. That would be kind of an interesting idea, like it was just a jackpot of raid runes. I'd be okay with that. That idea sounds good to me. I literally don't see any problems with that. Does all your friends play?
Ahead, a Rakshasa and a company of
League of Legends is a fun game. The heroes are really fun, and because it's a video game, it feels good to win. And outside of like a new hero cycle, when I used to play, outside of like when a new hero came out, it didn't really feel like there's a lot of bullshit that went on with just the game. Don't need them, we should at least give them away. Yeah, that's why I was actually really happy that they made the alchemical weapons unbound from the new raid, because it means that like if you get one, or like you can just stockpile them, and then if somebody needs an alchemical weapon, you can just trade it to them for like orbs and stuff. But just think of how many people don't get alchemical weapons, and then they're like, oh, I need to use an alchemical orb on my build, or they want to use an alchemical orb, but then they can't because they didn't get a drop of alchemical weapons. That kind of sucks.
At last I am free from that disgusting flame. You have finally done my bidding, vassals. I see that you have brought me the dragon shards that she needs. Though I also see that you have allowed some pests to follow you inside.
So I find that
perplexing. Glares down at you with contempt.
With alchemical weapons, you can make some cool offhand items. They're also really good for throwers, I think, because you can customize some of the stuff. You can make some custom items. I don't know. It's a system that's not designed for main hand weapons, or it is designed for main hand weapons for those that don't really want to be bothered with getting a sentient weapon, which is not a terrible thing.
We will report your glorious release to the world.
Why I no longer play those sorts of games.
You must help us release.
Yeah, I have out of frustration, instead of rage quitting, I've like rage quitting a game and turning it off, I've rage uninstalled League of Legends.
I have no need for the other overlords.
I've done that on more than one occasion.
Not when she awaits me. Now be gone.
Yeah, I think you can make some cool stuff. Like I said, if you had a ranger build where you had a leopard's chill, the legendary leopard's chill, what's that called? DDO Ism shards. What's the name of that weapon? Oh my god, I'm still bugged? Oh no. Oh no, I'm bugged. Alright, okay, I'm bugged. You guys have to do the quest for me, thanks.
Driven her back, but it will not last.
Reflection of the Frostblade. So it's got legendary freezing, evil outsider, bane, silver, chilling, and it's got raid damage. So obviously it's not the best weapon, but Harper Pin is gonna help me against Lul. What? What? Wait, what? You can Harper Pin out of Lulth? Yo, the Harper's got Lulth's number. Are you kidding me? That's amazing. I did not know you could do that. Amazing.
Let us begin.
Absolutely amazing.
The voice of the silver flame whispers.
Broken a keyboard? Oh no, I didn't. I've never broken a keyboard. I'm not destructive if I get frustrated with a video game. I'm like, I need to walk away.
Hurt her and drive them up.
But yeah, so I think that thematically having a legendary alchemical. Oh yeah, take the damage. A legendary alchemical frost scimitar to go along with the frost blade, I think could be kind of neat. with the reflection of Frostblade. But I would need to get an epic Leopard's Chill as well. And the epic Leopard's Chill is the hard part, I think.
Once more, the demon's voice echoes from the shadows above.
Demons of Kyber.
Harbor Wizards, that's true.
Protect
My weapon disappear? Yep, I'm slapping people. This is the old slap build. Dude, did I just roll 2 1s and miss on my double strike? No way. I double strike my Thundershock weapon and missed twice. What a bunch of baloney. That time we just made a save, but still, missing twice? No, I don't like this. Ow, my eyes are itchy. Get them books. I missed with my Battle Fist! Oh, God. I'm plus 93 to hit. Screw you, video game. Does it remember language? We had this talk yesterday. Oh, sometimes I just do that. Like I said, it depends on how I'm actually feeling, you know? It's all about human emotion. Oh, man. But yeah, we'll go do the... We'll take level 19 and go do 17s, because why not? That sounds fun. Son of a gun.
A feeling of dread overwhelms you, as if darkness has entered your very soul. The spinner of shadows has returned to
Where's the spinner? Do I run on ultra high? No. I run on a modified ultra high. I have to change some settings to prevent my FPS from dropping. Like Sharn, I can't, in Sharn, I can't get above 50 FPS. Someday I'd love to, but not today. How often do I bank levels, and what are my reasons? I don't like the level 10 quests, and I don't like the level 12 quests, and I don't like the level 8 quests, and I don't like the level 6 quests. So I bank all those levels. And I don't like the level 17, 18, and 19 quests. Because, like, the level 18 and 19 quests give basically 0 XP. Oh, apparently she's here. Well, I'm encountering bugs I've never seen today. That's an interesting one. Invisible Spinner of Shadows?
The Spinner of Shadows decides to change tactics.
Arise, my spiders. Destroy the Guardian.
Halfling Melee Artificer? Yeah, I never take 19. Yeah. I need a new video game. Game broken. Got him. Hello. Yeah, so I bank my levels pretty often. It's like I said, it's mostly because there's just certain level ranges I just don't like a lot of the quests. And as I mentioned before, an easy example is I don't particularly love the level 6 quests are easy. There's a lot of them, and most of them don't give pretty much any XP. I find that quests that take a long time that don't give a lot of XP just don't feel as good to run. That's one of the reasons why I don't love Inspired Quarter. The quests in the Inspired Quarter give less XP than level 16 quests. They take longer, and the monsters have more health. So it's like, I don't know. And granted, it also depends on what your damage threshold is. Like if you're playing as an alchemist or a sorcerer, you can do 3,000 damage with a delayed blast fireball on heroics. So it doesn't actually take longer. They actually take less time because of how fast it is. But this character, I crit for 400 damage. 5,000 HP mobs on every pack? No, that's gonna take a while. So I'd rather just skip it. Lolth is glitched when she actually appears? Possibly. Yeah. The Full Metal Alchemist build is going to take a little while for me to actually finish gearing out. I'm going to need to take a look at what some of the items are I want from the Master Artificer set. Like I said, I want the cold set for sure, because I think that's like essential to making the build work. The cold set, and then the Mage Rite set. Yeah, it's going to be... I foresee a lot of raiding in my Alchemist future, which means that character might stay at cap for a while, so I might reincarnate something else. Another character.
The swarm of spiders subsides, and the Guardian is once again seen. Time for you to finish relighting the wards.
Fixed. I actually haven't been picking up any of the crystals, and it feels nice.
The demon
Usually I always pick up the
chuckles in
crystals.
the shadows.
Like a peek at the gear set I use. I will ask for a peek at the gear set after I make mine.
Your allies dwindle.
That's usually the way that I like to do it. Like when I did the Path of Exile build, for those that were watching it, I got to level 95 first, or at least I got to 94 anyway. And then after getting to that level, I then, can I hit her? Can I get aggro on her? No? Maybe? Looks like I can't get aggro on her. It sucks. Oop. And it's hell on Elite? This quest? Yeah, it can be. The Hezru have a lot of life. They have like 3,800. It can be pretty mean. Not to me though. I'm an artificer. What are these guys gonna do? Ooh, we're like extra dimensional demons or something. All right, extra dimensional demons, let's go. You guys want to fight? Huh? Extra dimensional demons? Yeah. Kick your ass, extra dimensional demons. Battle fist. Whoa, knockdown. Boom. Oh, I get knocked down. Oh, it takes forever? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, but anyway, in Path of Exile, I built up my character, and then only after building it up did I then go and take a look at the gear set and see what I was doing. Like I built the character, I played it all the way through, and then once I played it all the way through, I went on Path of Building and I tested out and said, okay, if I change this skill gem, if I did this, how can I maximize it? So for me, it was more about you know, seeing if I knew my stuff from the start. So I want to make a gear set, and then afterwards I'll come and poke you for that one to see where we land. Because then at least that way it's like untainted ideas, like, which isn't to say that I don't think your ideas would be bad or anything like that. But I might come up with an idea that you haven't thought of, or you might have come up with an idea that I haven't thought of because we're coming at it from this. We are the same. You know, we're trying to get to the same place, but we're coming at it from different angles.
Defeat. Once again, you are held in an irresistible web of force.
There we go. And now the Spinner Shadows is here. Everything's neat.
She's here. I called to her across the world, and now she is here.
Harper Pin, get her. You got it.
To her. Tremble, mortals.
Nah, it didn't work.
Tremble before Loth.
I did Harper Pin though. I did. I straight up did. Give up, mortals, tremble before Loth. And then you have Loth.
A voice of vast power booms from inside the breach.
Okay, I have a question. So the Spinner of Shadows.
You are, sister. Did you collect the dragon shards as I commanded?
I have.
Replies the Spinner of Shadows.
The drow brought them to me, just as you said they would.
Though
What
the
shall I
Overlord.
do with these irritating
The Overlords are
mortals?
powerful fiends of Eberron, and they ruled during the Age of Demons.
Loth commands.
So notable members of the Overlords, which is who the servants of the Overlords, or the Lords of Dust follow. So their former minions, the Rakshasas and other fiends, have formed the Lords of Dust and seek to free the Overlords from their prison. And you have Baal Shalor, the Shadow and Flame, a bunch of other stuff. The Horned Prince, or Horned King, who was worshipped by Minotaurs, so Demon. Tiamat, daughter of Kyber, is the truest child of Kyber and holds dominion over Dragonkind. Blah blah blah. The Spinner of Shadows is a female overlord, prisoned deep within Kyber. Near Terath Marad for ages, she was waited for the moment of freedom, so she once again spin her web of treachery. She was attended by Drow, Reavers, and Hezru demons. So I'm not exactly sure how the Spinner of Shadows would even know of the existence of Lolth, but I'm assuming that since the demon overlords are from other dimensions, they probably have a way to, like, peel that information out. Alright, Beyond the Rift next. Got to the heart. Mic setup. Don't use headphone. How do you stop the game sounds and feedback? Oh, I stopped the feedback. Well, one, there's sometimes feedback. Usually there isn't, but sometimes there is.
Are looking for you in the great chamber where you battled the Spinner of Shadows.
No, I understand that in the game, the Spinner of Shadows is Lolth's sister. I'm wondering if in Eberron lore, which I don't know, I should read the book, but if in Eberron lore, the Spinner of Shadows is also Lolth's sister. Because Dungeons & Dragons Online, it does, have some level of creative license. Like, there are no Warforged in the Forgotten Realms, but there 100% are Warforged in the Forgotten Realms in Dungeons & Dragons Online. So, because I'm Warforged and I'm about to go there. But yeah, so to answer the question about specifically my mic setup, I have, I can show it here because Elminster's gonna like chat or whatever. Let's show it here, but I actually, this cable is for my speakers, and it actually plugs into the microphone, and so the microphone knows what it is and it prevents the feedback.
Take heed, friend.
That's how that works. Yeah, I need to find my book.
You're a stranger here, I'm thinking. What brings ye into the demon web? Ye must have come through the rift that she made. The rift to the other world. Perhaps ye have come to mend it. 'Tis no small task. I can aid ye in all this, but it will not be easy. Come with me.
Oh, there it is. Give me a sec. I gotta talk to Elminster. I had to find the book. Alright. That's deadly. So, Eberron book. Rising from the Last War. This is the most up-to-date one. It's got the Keith Baker seal of approval in here somewhere. Rising from the Last War. Where are you, Keith? Lead designers, Keith Baker, right there. Now,
'twas only possible for me to come here because Lolth let her guard slip when the rift opened.
Is it
and
in
I
this
cannot
book?
easily leave the demon
Oh,
web until she slips again.
I don't know if there is.
This rift, her sister, the magic shards she's
Rowan, the
plundered from your
Gatekeepers, the
world,
Undying,
they're
Rakshaza,
all part of some
Overlords,
vast and tangled
302.
scheme of Lolth's.
Checking it
Closer
out
to my
here.
home, Lolth now wages war on the kingdom of Cormier.
So here, Belashira is here. The Lord of Eyes, Lord of Blades,
This rift and
Ori
that war
Heshelek,
are bound together
Overlords,
in
302.
her plan.
302.
And so are you, I suspect.
Page 302.
I sense that she has dropped
Overlords.
her guard
Completed.
again. Occupied with her
Morning.
sister, most like. I must leave
Good
when I can.
morning,
Find my way to
Mikey
Evening
Geek,
Star.
and welcome back
I
to the
will
stream
meet
team.
you there.
Appreciate the support.
It is a
And
dangerous
Lolth
journey,
is not in
but-
this book. This book is
You seem
useless.
to be accustomed to dangerous journeys.
So I got nothing. I have no good information for you. But welcome to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing good today. Thank you for tuning in. No, I threw the book on my bed. So I would not do that to Keith. Don't worry. I'm not gonna throw the book on. I'm not gonna do Keith dirty like that. It's not the Stream Tom way. The game sound and voice chat plays through the microphone. But yeah, Spinner of Shadows is not even in the most recent Eberron books. That's interesting. Plays through the microphone? Yes. No, actually, in-game chat plays through my headphones, which are on my desk, which means I'm literally not listening to in-game voice chat. So if anybody says anything in-game, I can't even hear it. I have headphones, I'm just not wearing them because I don't feel like it.
The Spinner of Shadow looms in the distance.
Give me a star and it'd kick you back to Ebron if your race didn't exist.
From her prison in Khyber.
I mean, that'd be kind of interesting. But yeah, so like I said, it's just like anything else. Ebron takes, or Dungeons & Dragons Online takes some creative licenses with the story, which is why we can easily just go to Ravenloft and we can easily just go to the Feywild, because instead of like trying to figure out why we can go to the Feywild and why we can go to Ravenloft, they just kind of do some hand wavy, there is a portal, and then we go there, which is very different than possibly a lot of these places are supposed to be there, which is fine. So something happening in DDO doesn't make it like actually bound by lore, even though Keith Baker, you know, obviously does participate in some of the lore building of Dungeons & Dragons Online, because he voiced some stuff in Sharn, so he's familiar with the project and what the teams do, you know, and how they do a lot of their design work and stuff. So, you know, it's not like it doesn't have the Keith Baker seal of approval. It's mostly just that it wasn't written to like an official source book or anything like that. So whether it is part of official lore or something, I don't know.
Scuttles along the demon web, intent on some errand of her own.
Because Stormreach is real. It's both a place and also it's been featured, I think, in 2 separate books written by Keith Baker, like 2 different like independent novels by him as well. And honestly, if you're gonna write a world, it just makes sense to write a D&D edition. Could you imagine if like that's just the Game of Thrones people did like a pairing with, you know, with the Wizards of the Coast people, and then they just made like a D&D Game of Thrones crossover?
The spider hatchery lies empty. The brood it bore has already consumed the weak and the slow. Fragments of
actually, there's a cool video that I saw. It was posted on the Lord of the Rings subreddit. They actually, I didn't know this because I don't pay enough attention to Twitch. But let me find it here. So, there's a guy, Dr. Corey Olson, who has a PhD in something. I think it's in like different types of literature, but he specializes in Tolkien-esque writings. He's a Tolkien scholar. Now, I don't know how you can do this as a point of study, but that's not my job to know. The point is, he's a guy whose literal job it is to know everything about the Lord of the Rings and the world that Tolkien wrote. That's literally his job as a human being. Anyway, what I did not realize is that he actually has a show on Twitch that he runs twice a week, where he plays the Lord of the Rings Online and talks about the game. And there was a video, I'll post it in the Discord if you're interested in checking it out, where he talks about why he likes the game and why he thinks it's like an amazing, like literally an amazing thing that goes along with it. And he's like, it's his job is to be a lore guy, and he was like talking up about how impressive the lore connections were within the game and how closely everything is to the book, like word for word, down to like the smallest little details of like, this was in the story and it's visibly represented in certain things. Like something mentioned in passing that happened in the book, like a cloak being torn on a character or somebody leaving a jacket somewhere, something like that. You'll see these things represented in real life in these actual physical places. So let me see if I can get the video. I'll post the video in the Lotro section if you're at all interested. It's a very interesting listen. And yeah, I'm probably, next time he streams, I'm probably going to tune into his live stream if I can make it. Because again, it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, okay, well, how come, you know, will Lord of the Rings Online ever shut down? Maybe, if that new Amazon product beats it out. But if it's as good as this guy says it is in terms of holding on to the lore, there are a lot of people out there that will be like, you know, that's one of the reasons why a lot of people play that video game, is because they care about the lore. They just like, they read the books, and they're big Tolkien guys, and they read them all, and they could tell you stories about what happens and everything else, and they have their own ideas about what the writings and things. And yeah, I think it's just so cool.
Glimmering magical portal. You have no way of knowing what strange new world it leads to.
So when it comes to like the lore in terms of canonicity, is the lore canon? you know, is the Lord of the Rings Online video game canon? Well, no, because it wasn't written by Tolkien. If it didn't come out of Tolkien's mouth or fingers, that ain't canon. But does it add something compelling and interesting to the story? Yes. And is it worth potentially playing through if you're somebody who's interested in the game? Apparently, according to this guy, the answer is yes. But yeah, it was a really neat thing. And now that it just occurred to me, as somebody who doesn't know a lot about the Lord of the Rings, but knows a lot about the actual video game itself, I would love to, I'd love to do a collaborative event with this guy, with this human being. He's probably busy because he's like an actual doctor or something, but like, I don't know. I'm a live streamer. So be like, hey doc, I got a question. You want to do a thing? Maybe that could be fun. Yeah, that's like watching him talk. You can tell that the guy is just so passionate. He's just like so happy to be talking about Tolkien and the Lord of the Rings, and you're like, it's just great.
The sound of battle has alerted.
Not that it's Lord of the Rings based. I wasn't going to. If you wanted me to, I would, but I was not planning on it. No. No, I haven't read any of Tolkien's works. I'm about halfway through the Silmarillion, because that was a book that was given to me and I was told to read. It's on my desk. It's right there. Look at it. I'm about halfway through. Right here it is. Look at that. About halfway through.
They don't look anything like the drow you've encountered.
And there it stays.
And they also don't look pleased to see you.
Yeah, it's not bad. Like I said, I personally, like, I get most of my lore from the Lord of the Rings Online. That's how I learn the story for the most part. And then also, as I play the game, I ask you guys stupid questions like, but wait a minute, if this guy was here, then how could he do this other thing? And then you guys, no, explain this thing. Oh, I get it. Cool, sounds good. And then I understand the story, and then you guys understand that I understand the story, and everything's copacetic.
If the scouts are right, it will take you closer to the surface. The drow patrol you saw before is
but it's fine. Who cares? Who cares if we're starting with one book or another book or a different book or a good book or a bad book? It doesn't matter. What matters is
above, a strange
it all comes out.
Spots you.
It's all I'm gonna learn the story and get to know that stuff eventually.
The slavers are growing careless. I shall have to clean up after.
But like I said, I love the fact that there's some people out there that are just so insanely passionate about the stuff that they do, and they get so excited whenever they get to talk about it. Like, that's so cool. And
Quest
there we go.
completed.
Watching that video is great.
23 months. That's almost 25. Which is 1/4 of 100, which is really like 0.
Yep.
So sad day. Also, thoughts on a single weapon fighting swashbuckling bard with the shadow short sword?
Zentombed, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support, and I'm glad that you figured out the correct rounding math. A lot of people get confused by this one and think that 23 would be close to 25, but unfortunately you're right. It is in fact 0 months. So next time, maybe you'll be able to get the sub through. I don't know. We'll have to check. Gonna need to verify that with some mathematicians, some doctors, but we'll be able to get the results have not come in yet, and so we'll be looking at that one in the future. But to answer your question, thoughts on single weapon fighting swashbuckling bard with a shadow sword. So important to note is that bard is one of the few classes that can make a good use out of a short sword, because short swords are garbage weapons, but they turn into pretty good weapons when you swashbuckle with them. So that's not too bad. So overall, I would say that your character's gonna do reasonably well. The areas in which you're missing specifically with Swashbuckler Bard is that you are not going to be getting as much damage as if you are using a hand axe. And this is where kind of you draw the line. As a bard, you get different tack, which gives you charisma to damage, and you get charisma to hit from the Fade Arc Illusionist tree. So you can spend 3 points in Fade Arc Illusionist, get charisma to hit, get charisma to damage from swashbuckling, and use hand axes, which is a better weapon type, or rapiers, also a better weapon type, than using short swords. But will it work? Yes, it will work. It will do reasonable damage. It's going to be pretty much just as good as any other non-hand axe or rapier weapon, which is to say it'll be powerful and strong. It's just not going to be the strongest, the most powerful, but it will work and it will be good. Oh no. That friggin' pillar is secret servicing my blasts, my bottle blasts.
Even so, the defender of the outpost is finally dead. You may freely pass through its portal.
Bottle blast.
Learn what lies
Here we go.
beyond.
So, yes. So my answer to your question is it will work well, it just won't work as well as a hand axe or a rapier. If you were to pick a weapon, I would definitely go with one of those instead. But the Shadow Blade is hella rad. It's cool, it levels up with you so you don't need to replace it. It gets instant kill attacks at level 10, and it is a very powerful weapon. So as aside from not doing the most damage, it will be an effective non-bossing weapon, and I would argue that, or you could easily make the argument that for the purposes of leveling, and even for the purposes of getting to endgame for non-boss content, it's actually a better weapon because of specifically what it can do when you're fighting against things that are not bosses. Oh, I didn't like the Hobbit movies because I found they were confusing and kind of boring. I'm not a lore guy. I just, like, I found that the movies were way too long, and there were too many situations where there's like suspend your disbelief about parts of the movie. I thought that the third one was pretty good, where like they had some good action scenes. I thought they were kind of cool, and they had that big battle at the end that was pretty dope, where the worms come out of the friggin' walls. I was like, hell yeah, that's awesome. That was pretty cool. But I didn't really love the love story that went on in it, because it just, I didn't get it why it was in the movie. Like, if they just had more time with those characters on screen, it would have been fine. But, like, they only had them show up on screen, like, 4 times in the whole movie together. And I was like, why? Why? Why weren't they in the movie together? There should have been more scenes where they get, like, stuck in the same place and they actually, like, fall in love. But instead, it's like, they chat in a jail cell. And then she's like, but I love this dwarf. I'm going to travel across the world to be with this dwarf. I was like, come on, dude.
The people
Just
here know the name of
have the love story. That's fine.
Some call him the Sage of Shadowdale, others the Great Over-Sorcerer.
Yeah.
If anyone can fathom Lolth's
but they should have built the characters. Do you know if Ravenloft will get slapped into the DDO sales? What do you mean if the DDO with Ravenloft will get slapped into the DDO sales? What does that mean? Okay, Warhawk, are you around? Because if you are, I'm going to take 18 or take 19 and go do 17s because whatever. If you're not, then I'm just going to go do Waylon. But yeah, Ravenloft is on sale right now, by the way. Until in the DDO market until December. I think, or no, not December, until January something. All right. Okay, gonna take 19 and do the 17s, starting with Druid's Deeps. Seventeens. Where is the quest? What's this quest called? Unless it's on boss fight, it'll take a minute. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, we'll do Enter the Kobold. That's fine. We're already here. I'm in Evening Star. I'm gonna do the quests in Evening Star. I'm already here. It was a very romantic jail cell, to be sure. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, again, I had no issue with there being, like, you know, a love story in the movie. That's fine. It's a movie. There should be characters that fall in love. I just wish the characters like fell in love in the movie. Oh, no. I always do this, where I go to buy instead of sell to these people. Yeah, it's on sale right now until like next year. And then they're removing the old store and only moving to the new store, the new architecture for the store. Never mind. Yeah, and there's just like, I don't know, a bunch of weird, boring parts. I thought the best moments were definitely the part where, you know, you actually had interactions with Bilbo doing stuff. Because I think that name of actor, who I can't remember, did a great job of being Bilbo. God, what's his name? I know his name. It's in here. It's in the brain. It's in there. Oh, I forgot to take my level. Whatever, I don't even care. Martin Freeman, that's the one. Yeah, he did a great job. I thought he did good work. The whole scene where he's interacting with the dragon does magic. Great, they did a fantastic job with that. I was like, you know, the visuals and the sounds and his delivery of the lines, great job.
The head priest
and I get that it's like it's meant to be. I guess the one issue that I had is that it wasn't a cartoon, but they had like super cartoon physics all over the place with like Goblin Town, how they fell down all this stuff. Or like the fucking scene, which I will never forget, where goddamn Thorin Oakenshield rides down molten metal on a metal shield. I'm like, bro, you just got incinerated, man. What happened? And I think that's kind of where I ran into problems. Is essentially it's like, if they wanted to use cartoon logic for like how a lot of these things happen, they should have made it a cartoon. And I don't know why they didn't make it animated. Because in an animated movie you can do that, but it was supposed to be like kind of realistic. And I was like, I don't know. That one seemed weird to me. But for the most part, everything was pretty good. I thought, like I said, I think most of the actors did a pretty good job of acting. There's a version of the movie that you can find where it cuts all 3 movies down to a 2.5-hour experience, and I found that one was a much more digestible thing. It just cuts out of a lot of extra scenes, and just turns into like one big long movie, which I thought was kind of good.
This wizard has taken ill just like the other patients. Magical might did not protect him.
Yeah, Martin Freeman's a great actor. He should be in more things.
This corpse contains some of the sample the head priest spoke of. Nearby, a key that
he should have, what was it? He plays a porn star in Love Actually. Or not a porn star. He plays what do you call those guys? Who stand in for scenes in movies? Why can't I think today? What's wrong with my brain? Plays a body double for somebody. That's the word. The guy who stands in, the body double. Thank you. Yeah, it was great. I was a great actor. I recommend. Ooh, hey, somebody else wants to join my party. All right, let's do it. Yeah, I didn't watch. I haven't watched like the old Hobbit thing. I've also never read the book. And before you tell me, but Stream Tom, you gotta read the Hobbit book, man. Like you gotta read it. No, I don't gotta read it. Maybe if they want me to read the book, make a video game. Where's the Hobbit, the video game? And don't tell me that there is a Hobbit video game, because I don't want to play some old ass, 1989 Atari Hobbit video game or something. Or like PlayStation 2's, the Lord of the Rings trilogy, where it's mostly just like a beat 'em up game where you play as Aragorn, Gimli, and Legolas. Yeah, I know. I already do that. I don't need to do that more. How did my party get full? That was fast. Yeah, we're inside the War Hospital right now. So if you want to come to the War Hospital, you can just head on over. I didn't say they weren't good. But they didn't teach me anything about the story. Like, if I wanted to learn what happens in Lord of the Rings, it's a better idea to watch a movie than to play the video game. Whereas, like, 80% of the Lord of the Rings online is, like, boring dialogue, where it's just like, this guy's talking to this guy, and you just stand there, and he's like, they're telling you some long story. And by boring dialogue, I mean very interesting dialogue, which is why when it happens and the new questline comes out, I just sit there and read all of it, and I just literally read everything because I find it very, very interesting. Where's the Lord of the Rings trading card game? Where are you at? You know, we need wizards to get on this. Crossover with Magic and Middle-earth. Alright, you're a robot. I can actually just heal you. Oh, robot heal. Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How are you doing today? Mysterious remnants everywhere. Overgrowth. Next. I'm doing pretty good. I need another cup of coffee, so I'm gonna have to go get one. So I'm gonna go into Overgrowth and cast deadly weapons on everybody, and then I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee and not worry about the consequences. You know what I mean? Horses. Bender from Futurama, what would it be? If you had to make a Bender robot, as far as I know, Bender doesn't use weapons. He mostly kicks people's asses with his fists. And he's also a Warforged. So I would probably do a Warforged monk. If anything, Bender would be like a Drunken Master style monk. Because he's constantly drinking. Yeah, and then you got some rogue in there, because he's also, like, sneaky, you know? Alright, I'm giving it deadly. Go get to work. Oh, the Paladin Blessed! Give me the prayer. Give me the prayer. Give me the prayer. Give me the prayer. Prayer? Bro, no prayer? What is this? What? No prayer? There we go. Holy moly. I was worried you didn't have prayer. I'm getting a coffee. I'll be back in a moment. Also, hold on. He's too irritable to be a monk? Monks are irritable. They're very annoying. Could you imagine actually having to talk to a monk in real life? That'd be the most annoying thing ever.
In Uth Lodge, some foul. There is some kind of wooden man beyond the root wall. A wood-woad. The wood-woad has vanished deeper into Uth Lodge. Perhaps you will cross paths later. A door slammed shut ahead. Was that a human form passing through it? A lithe, gray-clad figure flees deeper into the house. Friend or foe, you will likely cross paths again.
Okay. I will freely admit that my cup has a lot of Baileys in it. Ask for prayer. Waste half of prayer time. Yeah, dude. Of course I waste all of the prayer time. I didn't want prayer for me. I wanted prayer for Warhawk. I wanted him to have prayer. I got worried because I've seen players who don't cast Bless and Prayer, okay? And I'm out here to tell you, I'm out here to educate you on the fact that you do need Bless and you do need Prayer, because Bless and Prayer are really good. Also, it's important to note that Bender definitely 100% has achieved some form of spiritual enlightenment, given the fact that both he's like, you know, had many religious experiences, and on top of that has met God, which is really important because he does meet God in the show.
It's the man in gray again. Always one step.
Yeah, and he was a god, so again, I feel like that would be a grounding, possibly grounding experience, you know, make him a monk. I'm with that idea. Monk seems right.
The cellar is chilled and damp. That smell, the smell of corrupt. Look sharp! To arms!
Evils. Yeah, and the Robo Devil. He's like in between, you know. There's a level of neutrality, and that sounds like Monk to me. Lawful neutral sounds like Monk.
Well met. I had grown weary
And we
of
did it.
naught but bark and leaves for company. You are aware this place is far from safe, yes? But of course you are. Danger is an old
Favorite
song
soul?
in your songbook, I can see.
That's true. He's also not lawful. He's very chaotic. So then Monk wouldn't really fit. Although apparently in 5th edition there are no alignment restrictions, so you can be a chaotic monk, which makes me want to scream.
Heard of our order?
That's not the point.
I came in search. As much by smell as by sight.
Like, how we just like pile in and kill everything. That's so good. Yeah, some people don't know the magic of some people do not know the magic of Bless and Prayer. So for those of you that are unaware of this, I want to be able to educate you. Bless and Prayer started as a or Bless and Prayer used to be, or Prayer used to be +1 to hit and +1 to saves versus fear, and it countered Bane. And Prayer used to be +1 to saving throws, hit chance, and damage, and skill checks, and it's a luck bonus and a -1 to all enemies caught in that zone. Now it's all +1 per level, which means if you're playing as a favorite soul or paladin, and you're pure, and you're in a divine destiny, that means your prayer and your bless are adding +6 to hit from bless for your whole party, because it's morale, and there basically are no more morale bonuses that add hit chance, which is sick. And then your except for greater heroism, but that's not the point. And then your prayer is adding +6 luck bonus to hit, damage, saving throws, and skill checks.
Quest completed.
Which is good. Also, Ayo just subscribed for 6 months. Welcome back to the stream team, man. Appreciate the support. I hope you're doing fantastic and good and good. And that's gotta be good, man. Thank you so much for the support. Why prayer gotta last 2 minutes? Because you take extend, you fool. Also, what else are you using your mana for? You have 720. What are you gonna do with your mana? Cast another spell? Gotta cast all those combat spells. Oh. Good is good. That's like, I like that. Good is very good. Yeah, I don't need prayer. I'm too powerful.
You have reached
I'm a freaking power man over here. Besides, I'm an artificer. I don't need prayer. I don't believe in gods. I believe in science. Not really. I believe in the Lord of Blades. If I could worship someone on this character, oh yeah, I'd worship the Lord of Blades. Meatbags? Don't need no meatbag. I'm busy. Actually, that's very opposite of this character because good old X is super sympathetic to the humans. So he would definitely fight against the Lord of Blades. Lord of Blades is basically Sigma in this universe. who wants to destroy all human life. Nex is like, no, you can't kill all the humans. They're not all bad. Look, all they want to do is blow up robots sometimes, most of the time, and also each other most of the time sometimes. Call him Skynet. There you go.
The root's barring entrance to Hall seems.
And if we're taking that as a defeat. Yeah, you don't take it as a defeat. You just have to cast prayer all the time. Call it a day. Phone, try later. You guys do go through, don't need like 12 shirts. Yeah, absolutely. I would double check on that. If you're using a credit card, you should double check to see if that will be yeah, if you're using a card, double check your credit card statement or whatever history to see if that goes through. Yeah, we know that time travel exists in this world because the chronoscope exists. So it's possible. It's possible for someone to send someone back in time. They could travel back in time and prevent something from happening. I don't even think, because the Lord of Blades can't prevent the Cataclysm, because the Cataclysm is what made the Lord of Blades, so he needs that to happen. He wouldn't do something that would delete himself, because he's also self-interested.
At the center of this cavern is a focal.
He's lawful evil because he opposes like the mortal races. That's why he's lawful evil. He wants what's best for Warforged, and he does not want what's best for the mortal races. He wants to kill all the mortal races because they don't want what's best for Warforged. Case in point, Tovin Nicaneth tried to take the sentience away from Warforged. He tried to make them just straight up robots. So he is evil in the sense that his goals are not aligned with our goals. But the problem with the alignment system in Dungeons & Dragons is that it assumes that there is an absolute good and an absolute evil. But, you know, just like in real life, there's tons of gray areas. Oh no, our rogue died. Where's our rogue? Over here? No, where's the rogue? I gotta go find the rogue. Yeah, they're all evil dirtbags. Like, the Lord of Blades is not, like, a good guy. His plan is, like, kill everyone. All the time. How be powerful? Murder everyone. You knew the Warforged were too godly? They are one of the best races, so it makes sense. He's like, we'll get replaced by machines. And it's like, yeah, you will. But why can't... What Tovin should have done is which would have been way smarter, is he should have built Warforged bodies that were empty and didn't have souls, and then found ways to put human consciousness into them. You know? That's what he should have done. But no, he was like, oh, I'm just going to kill them all. Yes, and also Tobin. That typo is so funny. Oh, Tobin's hammer. I mean, V and B are next to each other on the keyboard. I get how that happens. I also make typos constantly when I use my keyboard. Yeah, Strahd had a long time to stop being an evil murder man. He just didn't, so he died. Strahd had like 1,000,000 years to learn his lesson, and he just didn't learn his lesson. It's like Gaben Tovin merge. That's funny. Is there evil for building intelligent beings and enslaving them? Well, But they didn't think that they were people because they thought they were robots. What do you do when you've made like a a ping pong, not ping pong, but like a Pong video game console, and then it starts asking you if it has a soul? I don't know, man. Oh no. Oh no, don't jump in the spike pit. Yeah, you don't want to jump in the spike pit. Stop jumping in the spike pit, guys. What is happening? The spike pit is deadly. Try it, it's fun. Oh no. Oh, that's really funny. Trim does no thrill. Absolutely not. The original creator of the Warforged put the Warforged body to oppress his children. Well, the original creator of the Warforged is the Korai, so maybe. Because the Korai have a very difficult time manifesting in the material plane. So the point of the Warforged was that the Korai could make Warforged and then manifest the body.
Go buy some cat treats.
Holy guacamole! I will buy some cat treats, dude. That's crazy. Fine. I will buy these cat treats. How we doing? Just donated $50. 50. That's $50, dude. That's crazy. Thank you so much. That is unbelievable and very kind of you. I don't know exactly why you did that, but I am blessed. And I appreciate that so much. I hope you're feeling good today. I hope the shirt thing works out. Because if it doesn't, you send me an email. I'll take care of it. But you don't have to send me an email. You can just message me on Discord. You either do it. We'll just talk about it later. But dude, that's crazy. And out of nowhere, thank you so much, dude. You only care about the cat? I know most people only care about the cat. All right, I can 100%. I'm going to the store this weekend. I'm going on Sunday. So this Sunday, I am going to go to the store, I'm going to buy the cat treats, and I will post a video of me trying to feed the cat treats to this cat, okay? I will post a video in the Discord. How does that sound? Of me doing it. Oh yeah, I know. It's the squeeze treats. How is my weapon invisible? Have you ever heard of magic? Yeah. So it's invisible because if you have weird bug, if you have a cosmetic weapon equipped and then you change rune arms, your weapon becomes invisible. Quest was unbearable. Oh. Yeah, that's it. You got to remember the magic part of it.
You are near to Druid's Deep. The dying Druid's riddle was that you must be a wolf, a fish, and a bear to find the way.
Oh, there's a plague in here. Where's the plague? Oh, I don't see it. There it is. It's okay. I'm not gonna die to this. We'll help. Ah, sucker. Ah, stupid video games. Thinks they can get me down. Man, I want to do one of these prediction things, but I don't know what to predict. Live. Live. You know what you need, my friend? Lightning resist. And acid resist. Cast prayer next quest. Will Warhawks remember to cast prayer? Yeah, that's a great thing. Will prayer drop off of my character sheet? Stand next to me. Prayer. Prayer's a good quest, or a good ability. Stream cognitive this evening. Oh no, we're gonna do a lot of You have to do like smaller predictions. Because I don't know if you can do more than one at a time. I don't think you can anyway. Prayer is a good quest. You understand? Prayer is a long-term thing. You know, it's not just you pray one day because you need something. It's a process that requires devotion and faith and care and attention over time. It is in itself a quest. That's why people travel to pray. I am both correct, even though I said something wrong, because I'm kind of stupid. Battle Fist. I killed it with a Battle Fist. Nice. Are you just gonna fill that website with like awful quotes by me? Trim T errors section? Oh god.
In the depth
Thick, tasty treats.
just barely visible.
Why is it called thick, tasty treats? That's funny. Ooh, it's got vitamin E. No Court of the Rings today? I thought he said that the last show was on Wednesday. Is Court of the Rings online? I thought the last show was on Wednesday. Because he met with Sev. Cats don't like the others? Okay, only those ones. Alright.
Light shines
I will find them, and I will post a video of the cat refusing to lick it. Just to make sure you understand that the cat will refuse. Do a prediction? Seems like a good one for that. Okay, the problem is I can't do the prediction now because I can't give out the rewards. Like, I would love to do a prediction, but I can't do it right now because you can't have more than one running. So, like, I would do I'd have to end the prediction to start a new one. You can't have, like, multiple going at the same time. Okay, guys, do your predictions. Just stream the cat. The cat doesn't come here, so I don't think I would be able to get that to happen. Yeah, every cat is different. This cat won't eat anything other than the cat kibble that it eats. That's it. It won't eat anything else. Just the kibble. Cat kibble. Treats? No. Like actual foods, like meats and things? No. Bear traps. Look at those traps. How does it know? Why is cat sentient? Good question. Yeah, someone needs to fix this. We need to fucking Tobin. We need Tobin to get in here. Hey, Tobin, my cat won't eat what I tell it to eat. Please remove its soul so it will stop making decisions. Thanks. That would be a fun section, like a fun streaming idea where, or like a part of the show where it's fan mail written to characters in DDO. All right, and we got a letter for Tobin to Caneth, which is Tobin, please. That's the whole letter. It is. I'm gonna open it back up when we go to the next quest chain. Next quest chain, next quest. I gotta spend my points. I gotta spend more points in Battle Engineer, I just realized. Gotta spend more points in Battle Engineer, because I gotta get 41. Because you gotta get Infused Armor. I didn't take Infused Armor? Well, I'm stupid. And I also gotta take Master Engineer.
And now I don't know where your precious nobleman is. He can't have his staff back anyway. I've decided to keep it. But you have no...
Is there an effective way to farm flawless Sibri shards, or do I grind it out for all eternity? Yeah, the easiest way to do it is do giant hold every life. And when you do giant hold, select the shard every time you do it. When you hand in your stuff. Tom? Who is this Tom? I don't know anybody named Tom. I know somebody named Strim. That's me. I'm not familiar with this Tom fellow of which you speak. I apologize, you must have dialed the wrong number. Please hang up and try your call again. Beep. Anyway, hey, how are you? Yeah, there's Tom. There he is. Thanks for showing up, Tom. I knew he was around here somewhere. He's sneaking about. That's one of my favorite lines in the Lord of the Rings. When, you know, Gollum or Sam's interrogating Gollum, and he's like, he's always sneaking about and blah 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 and whatever, and he's like, sneaking? Me would never sneak and whatever. And he's like, all right, fine then. What were you doing? And he just looks him dead in the face and he's like, sneaking. I love that line. It's so funny. Thanks, Tom. I appreciate that. You don't have prayer? Alright. Okay, let's go do ETK next. Enter the Kobold, everybody. We're going to enter the Kobold. This sounds fun. Enter the Kobold. I'm going to take level 19, so I can actually start putting some points into the tree that I'm supposed to put the points into. Oh, I have 4 action points just straight up to spend already. I hate that there's this black square here. It'd be nice if that was edited out. Okay. Warforged. So now I want to talk to the Artificer Trainer. It's doing the dance! That's adorable. How is this guy doing this? He should be like, how did I get here? What's this thing that's on my arm? This magical cannon? Okay. Prismatic Strike. I have 6 points to spend. Okay, so Infused Armor just sounds good. And then where else do you spend your points? I don't know. I don't know where to spend my points. I have literally no idea. I can't get on the thing because my stupid rune arm is acting up. Kicking me off, man. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today. Today is a good day. I'm awake. I've got my coffee. My coffee has Bailey's in it, and it's really good. I'm level 19. I'm almost level 20, and I'm very tempted to not go to level 30 with this character because I really want to play Alchemist, and I don't really want to go to level 30 with this character because I'm so excited to play Alchemist. Then I can't write about how this character performs in Endgame. I think I'm okay with that. Is it Drunk Dragons? No. I don't know if it's physically possible to get drunk on Bailey's. Based on how heavy I am. Like, I need to drink so much Bailey's. I don't even know if it would be possible. Not a joke. Because I wouldn't just drink Bailey's straight. I just put some in my coffee. But Bailey's is like 15% or something. Mixed with some Fireball. Oh, yeah. What's that called? I've definitely had that before. I just can't remember what it's called. I'm gonna Google it now. Oh, there's a million names for this product. Anyway, don't really drink coffee or Baileys. Oh yeah, I drink a good amount of coffee. You know, I have a coffee every now and then. Oh, question for you, young man. So you posted a picture, an Imager link. And the Imager link is a squeeze treat. I didn't want the fly spell cast on me. Can you fly with a horse? Oh, horse disables the fly spell. I did not know this. But would you happen to also, because you posted a picture, would you happen to also have a picture of your cat to post as tax? It's an important tax. You can just post Imager links, but then the Imager links don't contain kitty cats. This is madness. Unless, obviously, if they're doing stuff. I know, it's quite a demanding ask, but...
A clear path leads up to the apex of the volcano.
Okay,
Stench of
so
sulfur hangs heavy in the air.
I'm gonna put up a prediction here. I'm gonna leave it up for 5 minutes. And the prediction will be... I'm gonna put it up here, just give me a sec. Our prediction. There we go. There's a prediction up. Prediction is, will anyone in the party die in the end fight of Enter the Kobold? Not me. Not... whatever. Will any one player die in the end fight? Feel free to vote now.
The lava cascades down the side of the volcano.
Vote now on your phones. Now, I'm very confident in my party, you know? I believe that my party is full of smart, intelligent people. I believe that the people in my party know how to fight the end boss in here, and I think we'll be fine.
The north
At 5K? Oh, yeah.
It has good views.
Now, you have to understand, I'm a very good artificer. I'm not going to let anyone die. He's a Winter Wolf. Winter Wolves resist fire. Or do they resist cold? I don't know.
Discovered the hidden entrance to the volcano.
Oh, he's not dying. I'm gonna spam heal this guy. Spam heal. Just... You guys can... You think someone's gonna die? And by the way, when I say spam heal, I mean spam DPS into the boss. That's usually what I mean. 23.6k versus 1.5. If you bet no, you have a good chance to win a lot of points. What you do with those points, I don't know. I'm an idiot. But man, that could be cool. Spam heal but no accelerate. Yeah, who needs accelerate? I don't need to accelerate. I'm a fast boy.
And direct you to speak with their chief.
Although I don't have a fast ball. What is this picture? Magic of the internet? Oh, they're like, why are you taking pictures of us? That's what those cats are thinking. But damn, this is a quite an event. We need to do pay-per-view. Intimidate, bluff, or haggle. Let's haggle them because I have haggle. Oh, that worked. I like how these are like regular kobolds. Now I can feel like actual Mega Man, just shooting out like one little blast at a time and blowing up the robots. Kobolds are basically robots. I guess second account so you can participate. Oh, that's true! I guess mods can't vote, eh? In predictions? Hmm. Are you able to start predictions? Kringex DC'd! Oh, snap! Uh-oh. That's gonna change the results. That's gonna cost you. That's gonna cost you. Hey, he lost connection. I don't know what to tell you. We were already in the quest. Someone DDoSed him. Could you imagine? Guys like Scenaro's internet doesn't work. He can't do anything. Everything is shut down. You know, maybe he runs like a business out of his home. Servers are down. Everything else costs him like thousands of dollars. He's like, oh my god, what's happening? And it's like, I wanted to win points. No, wait, cast fire resist. That's all you gotta do. Also, don't get dispelled. As long as you have fire resist, you should be fine in this quest.
Flames ignite in front and behind of you as you are assaulted by a host of creatures.
Everyone's in. Warhawk's catching up. I know. And you can have an unfortunate death? No! You can't have an unfortunate death. Hold on, Warhawk, which side did you bet on? I just realized he can throw the game. Oh, man. Fourth throw? Oh, man. This is exciting, because it means when we do R10s and stuff, I can literally just put up a prediction of whether I'll die in a quest. Whether I'll die, top kills, that sort of thing. JK, I'm doing Alchemist next life, so it's going to be, yes, I will die, and yes, I will get top kills. No way, dude. This character is going to have like 3,500 health at level 30. No way will I die.
Beyond the gate, two kobold guards chatter away, unaware of your intrusion.
Oh, yeah, over-under is actually not bad. In or out of Reaper? In Reaper. Well, this character is... Okay, this character is not getting all the way to cap. Just probably not. I am super tempted just straight up to reincarnate because I want to play Alchemist. Instead of fully gearing out this character. I'm just saying. I'm saying like it's an idea. Because then I can play Alchemist, get up to cap real fast. Also, the flickering from the stupid rune arm is like damaging your ass. Kringex reconnected! The boy is back! Will he make it to the end fight, though? I don't know. But he's back. There you go. But he's got to make it. He's got to make it into the quest, and he's got to make it to the end fight.
The path leads you directly into a nest of kobolds.
Yes, and the puzzle needs to not bug. A lot of things need to go right. Yeah, like I said, it just I'm likely gonna be reincarnating this character. I don't know how interested I am in getting this all the way up to level 30. Because I was originally very interested, and then someone said, you should play Alchemist. And I was like, I should play Alchemist. Because this Full Metal Alchemist idea sounds great. And I get to play more Warforged, and I like playing Warforged characters. So it's all good. One to 30 run on a new character? I don't think I'm gonna do a 1 to 30 on a new character. Oh no, worry, I'll take the boss still. Don't worry, I can heal you. See? 880. That's more than your entire health bar. You don't worry about it. I'll take care of you. That's non-crit, by the way. That's 880 non-crit. Yeah, exactly. That's literally just the hardcore server. 1 to 30 new character. It's just hardcore server. Don't. That I said end fight. You can stand in front of that spike pit all you want. I said end fight. Yo, read the fine print. Oh! Kriegx left! The upset. He left the group. Uh-oh. Someone's messaging him in game, be like, you've been had. We've been made. Quick, abort mission. I did not. You understand? I'm not in this race. I didn't bet any points. I don't think I'm allowed to. Sounds like something's going on. We have currently a bet going on. There's a prediction. You have 45 seconds to get in it. You can bet your sun flasks. And the idea is, with the sun flask betting, is that you bet however much you want on an outcome. And then that outcome needs to come true. And you get points. No, dude, if you're gonna hit follow me exactly, you have to hit the buttons, please. No, don't follow me exactly. Then it has to turn off all the buttons. No, go turn off buttons. If you don't know how this puzzle works, the way it works is each of these crystals takes you in an L shape. So this yellow crystal right in front of us goes forward 2 spaces and left 1. The green crystal goes forward 2 spaces and right 1. So you have to look at where you want to go, and then you're like a knight in chess. Think about it. It's like chess. You're chess now. You know how chess is popular and everyone's playing chess on Twitch? It's chess on Twitch now. We have to turn on every single button. This one. Where am I going next? I need to get to here. So, okay. Here. And then we need to go to... That one's on. Which one am I trying to get to? That's on, that's on, that's on. That's off. Oh, he got it. Perfect. And then once it's done, you just go to the end. Purple crystal. Purple crystal. Purple. There you go. Alright, so the betting is now over. It's all done. None shall perish. So what are the final... I'd love to know what the bets are at. I can't actually see it on my screen. I can't see what the betting is. So but the polls have closed. I'm very sorry. So now we're just gonna have to see what happens. Will anyone die in the final boss fight of Enter the Kobold? I don't know. 20k yes, 12k no. This is what I've wanted. Man, the prediction system is a great idea on Twitch then. I don't know what to do with this, with all these points. This I'll need to sort out. Maybe have, because some people are going to win. Some people are going to be better than others at guessing and predicting. Messages for offers to throw. Yeah, it's literally gambling. I don't trust you.
This must be the belly. The big boss snarls draconic direction. But the Kyber Dragon Shard hiss and says quite slowly.
Now I'm working ads. Gotta work the ads.
You have acquired the Kyber Dragon Shard that Ian requires.
I might actually die. Oh, no, never mind. I gotta lay on hands. My spinal tap is breaking. That's okay. No deaths. Boom. And the winner is no deaths. Of course my heals are too strong. I'm an artificer. I'm an artificer, man. So congratulations to the nose. You win flasks. No, yeah, sun flasks. Choose prediction outcome. Six votes to 6. Oh, 6 versus 6. Oh, wait. Wait, how do you recall out of here if the monsters keep respawning? Oh, I guess I just deal with it. But yeah. Choose outcome. When anyone die, the answer is no. Complete prediction.
Quest received.
Congratulations, everybody. And also, Destress, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Pre-recorded cast and not interactive. Alright, next is Monastery of the Scorpion. Alright. So we're going to do Monastery of the Scorpion. I'm going to solve the puzzle. I'm going to do a new bet. Fire mobs do drop ice tokens. What? This definitely can't be pre-recorded. I don't even know how to set that up on Twitch, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, so we're gonna do Monastery of the Scorpion. I'm gonna solve the puzzle, which is to the north here. Oh no, everybody left the party. A traps bet? No, we're not gonna do a trap bet. I'm gonna do an easy bet that I think a lot of people are gonna win. New prediction. Will I get mad solving the end puzzle? Yes or no? Oh, that hold on. That doesn't count. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I gotta delete it. Don't do it. I have to delete. I think if you delete it, everyone gets their flask back. I did delete because I didn't set the time. Okay, let's go. There we go. Will I get mad solving the end puzzle? The end puzzle in here is infuriating. I can't stand it. This one puzzle is the most agitating thing in the game for me. I hate it. I have literally finished this quest and then walked away and not played DDO for 3 days because of how much I absolutely despise this puzzle. So will I get angry at the puzzle? Vote now on your phones. No joke. There was a time where I was like almost shouting. Like top of my lungs shouting. I was like, I can't deal with this piece of shit puzzle. It was overwhelming.
A feeling of great dread rises out of this bare patch of dank, lifeless earth.
But if everyone wins, no one wins. That's true.
Stumbling through the brush, you find
we got predictions on both sides.
Ancient monastery.
It would be unprofessional. Buddy, you've never seen Drinksouls. Oh, I get so mad. I get like unreasonably mad sometimes. It's very entertaining. Or at least according to you guys, it is. It's not funny to me, but then I've had people just tell me that they're like, no, it's really funny. I'm like, alright, I guess it's funny. Grand Marnier. There you go. Alright, I gotta do some trap things.
The faint hum emanating from the sealed barriers becomes deafening.
Did I cast invisibility? What a fool. I do not know where the traps are, so this is going to take me a little while. I literally don't know where I'm going. You said yes? Uh-oh. That guy's in the quest. This is going to be a problem. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't have any fireball. My roommate had gone to the store on Monday to buy liquor from the liquor store, and apparently the liquor store is not open on Monday. So, I have no fireball. That's okay. Fireball. This is the trap hallway? You want to go the other way, because I'm just gonna be here doing traps for a while. Just go the other way with Warhawk. Have an inside man guaranteed to be no? I don't know if it's guaranteed to be no. I really, really hate this end fight. And I don't know where the trap's near, that's why I'm like, inch, and then go, and then inch, and then go. One of the things I do love about playing an intelligence-based trap character is that I don't have to put on items to be able to disable stuff. I just search and it works. Welcome, Open the Void. We have a prediction going if you'd like to burn some sun flasks. There's currently a lot of people betting, and it is whether I'm going to get upsetty spaghetti at this puzzle in this quest. That is the question. I don't know if I'm going to get upsetty spaghetti. I might. I might shout. I might use my outdoor voice. You know, that happens sometimes. Because sometimes you just got to use your outside voice. You know? That's okay. It happens to everybody. Oop, rip. I think I didn't bet on deaths. I'm down, man. I don't have my robot healer. You got a regular healer. Don't worry about it. Gotta scream medic! Here we go. Traps. Traps. Here we go. Have faith. Okay. Okay, I think... Oh, there's another one? Okay, I didn't know these ones were here. Prediction ended? No, you have 5 minutes and 21 seconds to vote. So it should pop up at the top. I don't know if it pops up all the time, but there's still 5 minutes and 21 seconds. I don't know how to participate late. I've never used the system. Oh! Okay. Ow, shit. Ooh! I didn't know that blade just goes up and down. Oh, you click on channel points and it comes up? Oh, yeah, there it is. 39,000 flasks in the pool. Yep. I can't bet. Yep, it's under channel points. Oh, yeah, you just click on channel points and it comes up. Perfect. See, this I did not know. Alright, now we come over here. We got the button? Okay, cool. You have to find all the buttons in the maze. No, you have to find all the buttons in the maze. Each button opens up a door, and then you... So, like, all the doors are closed, except for one, and then you find the door that opened from pressing that button, and then you go in there and you press that button, then you find the next door, press that button, find the next door, press that button. Just for build review. Well, How We Doing just gave you a build review. So, your build review granted. You have been blessed.
The deafening hum subsides as the hermetically sealed barriers are lowered.
Yeah, but it's because the points have already been redeemed, we just put you on the marker. So basically, when you redeem a build review, I leave it in the queue. I don't touch it. And then when we do the build review, I go through the queue and double check and see what we have. Ideally, for a submission of your review, not only you should include like some format of it being written down. I don't care how it is. I said pictures of your computer screen. I don't care. It's all good to me. You can do whatever you want to do. Write it down on paper. Friggin' chalkboard drawing. You can make a claymation animation if you want. I don't know. I'm not too picky about how you want to submit it. I think that a claymation animation for a build review is way too much work and would never function. Even like it wouldn't even make sense. But if you know, hey, if you want to spend like 6 years of your life doing something like that, fine.
A strong gust of air.
No, there's no timeline. Do whatever you want. Okay, so here's how you do this. You just go, and take all the hits. God, I'm good at this video game. You guys know that?
The upward airflow reversed.
Uh-oh. Gotcha. Don't worry, you're good. I'm just trying to kite this stupid cube. Oh, it's immune to lightning. Well, you know what it's not immune to? Books. Books. Got him, the old book shot. They might be immune to lightning damage or fire damage, but you know what they're not immune to? Knowledge. That's what they're not immune to. We're good. Yeah, if you don't feel any pressure if you don't have, it's not ready or you want to do something else, don't feel pressure to like all of a sudden come out of nowhere and create a character build or what have you. It's all good. Because the point is, it's when people are ready. As an example, some people have waited several weeks before they've finally submitted a build to me. If you watch the video that I posted on YouTube, the final build that we reviewed was a barbarian build that was really, really interesting and fun to optimize. It was designed specifically for having all of the past lives and all of the points and everything. So if you want to emulate that build one-to-one, but it's still pretty good, and it works really well, and it's useful for apparently soloing R10. So yeah. Is the spine sword broken? No. If you change weapon while you're wearing a rune arm, it looks like you have no weapon in your hand. It like deletes the sword. So now I just slap people. Give me the old slap lap. So slap them in the face. Whoopsh. Oh, an anonymous cheerer cheered a ghost? Damn, that's kind of cool. Thanks for the bits. Appreciate that. I'm now sufficiently spooked for Christmas. You know what's stupid? Christmas horror movies. Christmas horror movies are stupid. That's just a stupid concept. I mean, somebody's gotta make them. You know, your Jack Frost or whatever these movies are. Is that, no, that one? No, I think that's a regular movie. I don't know. But yeah, that's very stupid. The Ghost of Christmas Past. I mean, you know, old Ebenezer. It's kind of a spooky movie. You know, the concept is spooky. That if you do bad things, people will remember you for doing bad things. Unless you can hide it really good. No, that was fun. That was a great time. I had my spirit shaman, Ryan, drag me through that. That was a great experience. Good times. Good times that I will never, ever, 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 ever recreate. Ah! I meant, sorry, I'm very manly. That was not a shriek. That was a regular exhalation of air at a lower tone. That's what that was. Nope, this way. We're trying to find the lever that opens that area. Yeah, he was very helpful in getting us through that. Because he would be like, okay, we're going to go this way. And it's like, great, sounds good. Or we got to do this. Or just even something as simple as, like, explaining the rules. Because sometimes, like, the game just wouldn't work. Ugh, dang it. Where, like, you would use an item or something, and then it wouldn't record. Or it'd be like, oh, you use... Like, there was... I don't think we got the spirit box to work one time. Even though we used it multiple times. Wait, what happens if we twist this? I don't know what happens when we twist this.
Turning the valve triggers the faint sound of water in the distance.
Oh, does that fill up the floor? It probably fills up the floor. Wait, where didn't we go? Are books untyped? It's bludgeoning damage with books. We missed something. It's bludgeoning. Oh, there it is. It's literally just right here. That's funny. Mockery Master? Ooh. Look at these spellcasters. They're chain lightning. Oh yeah? Boom! Back to full health. That's why you carry around repair amplification. My character's got a lot of repair amp, which feels good as well. I'm at 120. 30 minutes? 30 minutes. $30 minutes. $30 minutes. Got it. No problem. Yep. I have 30 minutes total. Uh-huh. In 30 minutes. I don't understand.
Get your water now.
I will work on this.
With the barrier dropped,
okay.
Airflow
So what do we need? We need to light up yellow and orange. Okay. We don't need all of these lit up. We need yellow and orange, and we need these three, I believe, as well. I think this is what you need. I don't know. Where am I? There we go. Okay, this is good. Eee. Oh shit. This room is not infuriating to me. It's just like, you know, it's a simple logic puzzle. So this is not where the bed is, by the way. You're not going to see me getting infuriated by this puzzle. The idea behind this puzzle is that there are a bunch of wind jets and they're powered by the crystals. So each crystal's colored. You have to hit the colored crystals to power the right jet. And I can't get over there. No. There we go. This is where you need to go. And to get up there, you got to take this yellow line. Whee! Brings you to right here. Then you come down here. And you get this one. And then you get the last one.
Upon lighting the rooms,
perfect.
A new
Done.
stream of air fills the structure.
Do I need a shrine? Nah, shrine sucks. Alright, I'll do the puzzle. Please distract the boss and the other monsters. Remember, don't step on the buttons that are upstairs. If you step on the buttons... there you go. If you step on the buttons, it summons Otto's dancing spheres that will dance you. I like how this is like right before the final boss fight. There's just like a million Reapers and other types of monsters just chilling here. Yeah, don't touch these buttons. It causes you to dance like this guy. Okay, will I get agitated by this puzzle? Great question. Hello, young man. I would like you to get off of my puzzle, please. Go away off of my puzzle, please. How do I get this one done? I did it. I just did the puzzle. Ah, I didn't even get agitated. I just solved it. I don't know if I've ever solved that without using the solver on my phone. Wow, I didn't get agitated. Huh. I'm just disappointing people all day. Oh yeah. That's great. Yeah, I apologize. I thought I was gonna get agitated. Because usually the monsters step on top of stuff and destroy it, but I didn't happen.
Stumbling through the brush, you finally find the hidden entrance.
That puzzle looks fun to step on. Yeah, sorry guys. We're gonna choose a prediction. Choose outcome. The answer is no. Complete prediction. I'm gonna go with the results. We got 8 people saying no, 10 people saying yes, and the people that said yes bet 33.2k channel points against 8.7k. Ooh! Man, that is a no from me, fam. Agitated that you didn't get agitated? Yeah, I actually was like not even trying. I had to try because every time a monster steps on there, I'm just like, hello, please move off of my puzzle. Thank you. There we go. The upset. Yeah, we're gonna do Prey on the Hunter as well. Prey on the hunter.
Blistering winds and
Actually, this is my last quest, and then I'm at level cap. Hilarious. The Agony of Lost Flask. Okay, what's a good bet for Prey on the Hunter? We're going to do a time-based bet. Another 10 minutes. Here we go. Prey on the Hunter, 15-minute completion time. Over 15 minutes or under 15 minutes? The whole quest. Over 15 or under 15? That being your most basic is saying how you would get upset. Hannibal Lecter. Sneaking in. Changing minds. Easily over? I don't know, man. And because I'm a artificer, I can break walls. Alright, see ya. Oh, I'm soloing this. Uh-oh. Oh, or no, it's just me and Aquitaine. Okay, I didn't realize it was just going to be me and Aquitaine. Okay, this may in fact take longer. Whoops.
The entrance to the White
Oh well,
Dragon
I made my bed.
inside this cave. Shouting voices can be heard within.
All right. Let's go. No waiting. It's the race to the finish line. Oh god.
Hear a gruff, booming voice from beyond the wall.
Oh, there's a Reaper. That's cool. I love Reapers.
At this pace, the end will last before we can get there.
I have to kill all the Reapers, which is annoying. Alright, let's go. You put 10k on this? Don't worry. I'm fast.
The ice beneath your feet is cracked and worn. A well-placed attack might
Come on. Come on. Break. Attack. Don't cast spells. Attack, buddy. Don't cast spells. Attack. Melee. Melee. Right click. Holy shit. I don't know why that was so hard. Oh, by the way, you're not supposed to fight the monsters in this quest. You're supposed to just straight run from them. Fighting them, like, slows you down. They, like, despawn. Super XP chart says 1459. 1459.
A well-placed attack might cause it to shatter. Frigid air spills out from seams in this cavern wall.
Okay, please be the right direction. Hope so. Huh. No red alert. This quest, by the way, should not be allowed to red alert. It shouldn't. The whole point is you're not supposed to fight the infinitely respawning monsters. It's supposed to be a race. This quest literally shouldn't red alert. Which I personally, I think that's a bug, that it red alerts. Just in general. I've mentioned this before, but this... I like the concept of the quest, but I think just the basic design of the fact that it does red alert is like dumb and stupid. Special method of having faith in Shrim. Have faith, and you shall be rewarded. Okay, I'm gonna ignore these guys. I'm only on alert 2. Okay, so the answer is this way. I made the wrong direction. Woo! Let's go. We got a dragon to kill. I mean, save. Oh my god. Shoot. Shoot down. No, my ball, my fucking they curve. No, no. Oh my god. The fireballs curve. Attack. Melee. Melee, don't get paralyzed. No, we need them to melee. Oh no. Okay, this is not working out well. This has all gone wrong. Okay, the alert reset at least. Okay, now we gotta find the lever in here. Oh, it didn't even make it. Alright. We're going the same way? Perfect. No problem. No problem. No problem. Oh, 50 minutes. You can make it. The Super XP chart says 1459, so this is going to be like a good test. But bear in mind, I was playing a Eldritch Knight, which does crazy fire damage, and these monsters are very, very weak to fire. So, you know. You get illusory weapon. Does it convert charisma to damage? If you use the Shadow Blades, yes. If you cast the enchantment, it does not. But if you use the Shadow Blades, then yes. Okay. There it is.
The ground trembles.
All right, now we escape.
The barrier has been removed.
That was good. That was a good find. That was a fast find. Now I don't know where we go. I think we go this way. Oh god, I hope this is the right way. But there's no way to know for sure. Yeah, if you cast the illusory weapon enchantment, the illusory weapon enchantment does not do anything. It's only the actual illusory weapon itself. This looks like we're going down, so this is good. I'm using momentum. By jumping on these hills and landing on an angle, I can get myself to be pushed forward down the hill and get more forward momentum, like so. You can do it. And we get through here. Beautiful. I don't know what our time is like, but I'm feeling good. Oh, it's a lot of monsters. Is there a Reaper in there? No, it doesn't look like it. I thought I saw a Reaper, but it looks like we do not. Everything is supposed to despawn, but it's not. It doesn't look like it is. Kind of weird. Did that guy feather falling? Oh no, man. You're not supposed to feather fall in this quest. I think you have to kill the clerics to get the quest to progress. Every time I believe it's every time you kill a cleric, the quest progresses. Oh, he's getting paralyzed. Sick. I love that. I need the next fall filigree where I do extra damage to tripped targets. You guys remember that filigree? That filigree that exists? It's sad that you can't see the health of the frost giants, because I know they have a lot. But I would love to know how much is a lot. Where's Roskilde? Die, you son of a gun. That's what I should do. Here we go. Why is he running away? No, kill the boss. Kill the boss. The time is running out. This character does not do as much damage as an Eldritch Knight Wizard, but it's okay. I actually don't know how long it's been.
Cut down the giant lieutenant.
I don't remember where you leave this room. I believe it's this way? No? No? It's this way. Good. And you know what's important? Getting the loot! Yes, they all stack together. But yeah, they all stack. All sources of helplessness damage in this game stack together, which is super cool. Well, except for multiple artifact bonuses. So if you have 2 different item sets, both of which give you helplessness damage, only the higher one will count. But from enhancement trees, yeah, they all stack together. I really want to beat this because I have to use the washroom so bad because I've had 2 big cups of coffee and a glass of water, and I haven't used the washroom since the stream started. Oh my god. Oh, giants! Oh, shoot. Come on, giants. Open your door. Come on. Open the door. Hit the wall. Melee. 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 Stop casting spells. Do melee. Oh, they can't melee this door open? How do I open this door? Seriously, how do you get this open? Huh? Oh, there it goes. Okay, good. The dopamine chests? Yeah. I love looting chests. Looting chests is so fun. I don't always loot. I don't always do optionals for chests. In fact, I only do optionals for chests pretty much in Feywild and Sharn, because there's reasons to do them, because every time you do an optional in Feywild or Sharn, it gives you something. In Feywild, it gives you a chance to pull a Pharaoh Crystal weapon, and all of them look really cool. And on top of that, you can also like win some stuff. And then in the Sharn, you get Sharn mats. Okay, so this next section is a maze. And there's basically 3 paths, okay? So there's a first path, a second path, and a third path. Only one of these 3 paths will be the correct direction. So as we walk in here, there's a right path. So I'm going to take this right path and see if it makes it. It's never the right path, though. Is it the right path? Oh, I think it is this path. Yeah, it is. It's the right path. The right path is the right path.
A protective barrier.
And then once you get through, there's going to be another triple path, and I'm going to take the first right path once you get all the way through. And see if it's the end. Come on, come on! Take 2 first. It's the shortest. Oh! Oh, shoot. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, is first right a dud? Don't tell me first right's a dud. Oh, okay, and then there was the first right again. That was good. So, yeah, it was the first path 2 times. So, nice. So, right and then right. Woo! Okay. Now, all I have to do is kill all the giants and finish the quest by getting the Dragon Shard fragment. Over or under? I don't know. Over or under? Who knows where it's going to be? What are we at right now on it? 24,000 sun flasks in the pool. And betting is closed right now. Betting is closed. I'm going off of this time, by the way. This time in here. So... Boss Giant Cleric. You have to kill all the clerics to get the boss to spawn. So, cleric is dead. Raider Hunter. Where's the next cleric? Oh, there he is. This would be really bad if I die. That'll really screw up my whole plan here. One, two, and is there another cleric? There's another cleric? Dude, how many clerics are in this room? And Kalajarn is here. Get him. So now we're gonna kill Kalajarn, this boss back here. Because the giants will infinitely respawn until we kill Kalajarn. No! Live! Must kill Kalajarn. Screw you, Burning Blood. Screw you, Dragon. At least the giant is dying faster than Oserkaix is. I think we're gonna be over. I think we're gonna be over, guys. Kalajarn? I like the name Kalajarn. That's a cool giant name. It's a damn cool giant name. Oh my god, he's being healed by his cleric buddies. They're spamming heals into him. Dude, look at his health, it keeps going back up. Screw you, clerics. Get him! Right, some climb. We have a deal. Great. Can we make it? Can we beat 15 minutes? Over or under? What will it be? And the winner, take all, over under contest, is 1543. 1543? That is over. That is over. Just by a hair. 1543. 43 seconds over. Good job, over people. Good job, over people. People that bet under, I'm so sorry. It was a close race. We got first right and first right. Or first right and first right twice in a row, which is really good. First guess. I just don't do enough damage. Lost all the way around. Oh. Alright, congratulations to the over crowd. That was 16.4k bet over versus 7.7k under. Alright, and that is level cap for me. So thank you for joining me. I'm gonna take my level and I'm gonna take my level. Woo! Hell yeah, dude. So let me just give the outcome to the overcrowd. Good job, overcrowd. Good job. These betting things are fun. I actually like the prediction system a lot because it's just goofy. It's just a weird way to just spend your points. And who knows, people can amass millions of them. New prediction? I don't have a new prediction. What would I even do? Alright, Artificer Trainer. I'd like to advance next level as Artificer. I would like to take Intelligence. I would like to get this point, and 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 go... and then I also get another feat. Oh, great build guide of build guides. What feat do you tell us to take today? As I follow my own build guide. My build guide says, at level 20, I take two-handed fighting. Well, obviously, I don't need two-handed fighting. Improved fortification is just straight up bad. That would break my character, so that's not good. I don't need combat expertise. I don't need proficiency with Dwarven War Axe, although you could take that as well if you wanted. I would say probably Accelerate, because you can whip potions faster, but I don't whip potions at people because that's straight up not my job. God, I don't know. I really have to use the washroom though before I explode. I'll be back in just a minute, and we'll keep this going. Alright, and I'm back. Okay. What feat do you take on Artificer? Weapon Focus is an idea. I could take Weapon Focus for some extra damage. Proficiency with Dwarven War Axe would let me use Dwarven War Axe as an endgame. Prove critical ranged. Blank shot. All these feats are bad. I think I'm going to say Weapon Focus. No, not ranged, though. Weapon Focus. Bludgeoning? Oh, I already have Weapon Focus slashing. Shoot. I already took that. Wow. I really don't... It doesn't matter. Shrimp chair? Yeah, Shrimp chair is gone. It's just Shrimp lights. I don't know. I literally don't know. Maximize and Empower don't affect Reconstruct, so that's useless. I don't cast damage spells. I don't want to use Ruin. Ever. This is a melee character, so you don't want to use Ruin. What would I cast that could be maximized? You can't maximize your Rune Arms. I think Accelerate is the answer here. In case you do end up casting potions, Accelerate is very, very useful for healing people. I don't have Cold Iron weapons? I should fix that. Skill Focus Repair? What an idea. I have 11 points to spend. Where do I spend these points? Extra action boost is probably not too bad, because this is a Dreadnought character. Thunder DCs for your stuns, Master, Engineer. That seems good. 7 points remaining. Could pick up extra physical resistance rating for 1 point. Int. I could grab 3 extra points of intelligence if I wanted. So int. I do love Warding Construct as a 1-pointer, so I think I'm going to take Warding Construct all day. Grab the dice. Racial tree. I already have weapon attachment. Because I'm an artificer. I get weapon attachment. It's right here. Yeah, artificer's too good, man. They already got the weapon attachment. Elite Adamantine Body. +3 all saving throws. +8 armor class and PRR. Tank. Get more physical resistance rating. And 1 more point of intelligence. Renegade Mastermaker Cleave? No, this is useless for me. Conjure component's bad. Oh, and Kinetic Charge. Charge up energy through successive hits with a melee attack size. If anytime you hit an opponent with melee, you have a chance to gain a stack of Kinetic Charge. Each stack grants +1 shield bonus to AC per 3 Artificer levels. Stacks up to 5 times. Okay. So this gives 6 armor class up to 5 times. So this gives 30 armor class when you attack. And while this ability is toggled on, using Kinetic Discharge will clear all stacks and slow affected enemies by 10%. How have I never used this before? Huh. I've never used that, not even once. Kinetic Discharge is an ability I can probably use. Is this just a cleave? Ugh, the old spinny cleave. Warding Construct can go down here. You always want to have Warding Construct active because it's just good. Is that a passive? This? Kinetic Charge is a passive? Or an active? No, Kinetic Charge is an active. How does this work? How does Kinetic Charge work? You charge up, active. When this ability is toggled on, using... Oh, I toggle it on, and then whenever I use this, it discharges my attacks and slows. Oh. Hold on. I need a training dummy. Because I don't understand how this ability works. Let me go. Load. Load, video game. Load. Okay. So. Yeah, I don't get stacks when I'm hitting the guy. Oh, you can only generate stacks while it's turned off. So in theory, this gives me hilarious quantities of armor class. I thought you could hit this thing. Can you not hit this thing? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's 6. Is it 6 armor class per stack? Wait, my armor class didn't go up, though. Oh, but I have 30 shield armor class. No, it did go up. And then I turn it on. Can I still gain stacks while I have it active? Oh, you can gain stacks while it's active. Okay, cool. And then Kinetic Discharge takes off my stacks. Penalties removed to attack speed. Amount varies based on the number of stacks when Kinetic Charge removed was applied. It's 30 armor class. 30 armor class is not minimal. The fact that this character is going to have close to 200 when all is said and done. Okay, okay, okay. Oh. Interesting. I don't know how much I love that ability. Because the problem that I run into here is that the shield bonus here is good, but it says it slows affected enemies by 10% per cleared stack for 10 seconds. So that in theory, this weapon attack is a 50% slow. Right? So let's go test that out. It's supposed to be a 50% slow, so let's test out the 50% slow. First, I'm gonna go pop into Dreadnought. Strength, bludgeoning. I don't want to reset this tree. How much does it cost? 21? Okay, I'll reset the tree. Never mind. I was about to be upset and start crying about the fact that it costs a lot to reset. Lay waste. Grab this. Tactics, DCs. Oh, I can take this because I have enough points. Not dodge, Master's Blitz, and more con? Seems fine. The slow stacks with salt. Does it work on red names? Think per dungeon on Sharn on Reaper 3, first time bonus included. Baseline, probably about, I don't know. First time bonus, 1100? 11 to 12? It does not, you say? Yeah. Care about this. Did I get any other actives? I don't think I picked any other actives. Everything else was just passive. Look at how many spells and abilities I have. This is what always happens, I find, with Artificer. Potions, 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 potions. Get rid of this. Master's Blitz. Like, I have so much crap on my action bar because I'm an Artificer. Get rid of this. Momentum Swing and Lay Waste. Because you have to change weapons and you have to change rune arms. I feel like maybe if I don't have to change weapons as much, I can put this and this here. And then I can have Momentum Swing. And I can have Lay Waste. Okay, hold on. I want to test this slow out and see how it works. Orange and yellow, yes. Red, no. Okay.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the entrance.
I gotta close my door.
An irritated scowl on his face.
My roommate's like hella shouting. I can't focus. I'm easily distracted. He's like teaching a class. Okay. Okay, so now I can use my kinetic discharge and slow everything in front of me. Oh, man, that's a slow. That is one hell of a slow. I did not realize the consequences of that slow. Look at this guy. He can't do anything. Battle fist him. Man, that's surprising how well that worked. Okay, cool. I did not know that that was as good as it is. Melee power. Now I'm at 168 melee power while blitzing at level 20. Feels not too bad. And I'm still using the Spinal Tap. Alright, seems okay. Like, I can beat this quest, by the way. I'm not worried about that. This is gonna be no problem. The only problem I have is that it's hard to reset Momentum Swing because it's a 50% chance to reset the cooldown of this ability, but it looks like Kinetic Discharge doesn't count as a cleave for resetting Momentum Swing. I don't know if it actually does, but it looks like it doesn't. Take the Garb Cleave? What's the Garb Cleave? Oh, it does reset it. Never mind. That's incorrect of me. Oh man, the battle fisting these guys? Okay. So this character's got a lot of cool bits to it that make it feel pretty exciting. Like, I can make guys stunned, so I can get the helplessness damage that I get bonus as hitting monsters as a fighter, which is pretty cool. Or not fighter, as a what's this epic destiny called? I don't know. And I can slow every monster in this pack and just start beating them to death. And now they're all slowed. So it's not the fastest killer in the world, but I mean, hey man, you can't argue with results. Also, I should be using a better runner. Like I said, this does not do the most damage, but the results speak for themselves. Also, I don't have any twists in right now. What's my DCs? DCs on Sunder is 67 right now, so Trip and Stun is 63. Can I do the traps in here? Without any items equipped? Oh, sick! I can do the traps without any items equipped. Oh, no, I failed my disable. Hilariously. Oh, whoops, I don't need to search the trap again. I failed on a 9. That's funny. Interesting. So if I'm fighting more than one monster, I always get the slow, basically. Is what's happening here. So if I'm fighting more than one monster, I can immediately generate the stats to get the slow. Alright, these guys are immune. I'm afraid. Oh, I don't have fear immunity. Oh, hilarious. So they're slowed. So now they have this like slow. Oh! Get slowed, buddy! Also, I can knock them down forever. Cool. Yeah, so character just seems to work. It's not the absolute strongest thing in the entire game. But this seems like it would be a reasonably good soloing monster for leveling up through epics, which gives me high hopes that it'll work well. Hey Lauren, how are you doing? How do you feel on this Friday of Fridays?
I will go below and assist our guest.
No, am I afraid again? No, I am afraid! And then I can just keep beating these guys to death. And I've always got the top tier armor bonus. This is sweet. So I can't stun them, but I can slow them. Great, actually. I'm doing fantastic. I'm awake. I am beating up some Death Knights slowly. Again.
In the center of this room stands a blood-stained altar.
This is great. I'm surprised at how well this is working out. Not because I didn't think it was going to work, but because I'm just getting better results than I was originally anticipating. Okay, so then I can hit both those guys, slow them with my kinetic discharge. Which doesn't sound the nicest, but, you know, what are you going to do? Wait, I didn't get the... How did I get the knockdown? Like, I get why I can't kill this Death Knight, because he's dodging almost every single one of my attacks and he's immune to critical hits. Yeah, hero souls suck, especially undead hero souls. I don't have enough fortification penetration to get these guys. Can't cast greater heroism on myself? No, I definitely can. I'm just not because I'm forgetful. Greater hero. Running Arcane Archer. So watch your Arcane Archer video. Nice. Hopefully it was helpful and you learned a little bit more and having a good time. Everyone slows when they discharge. Oh, that's funny. I can just stun these guys and beat them to death. Fist. And the old paunch. Paunch them right in the face. Okay, so here I can stun this guy. I can slow, so all these monsters are slowed. So even though they are attacking me, and I have to deal with their incoming attacks, they're also slowed, so I don't have to deal with it as much. And for some reason, again, I didn't get to Battle Fist. I don't know why. Oh no, the knockdown. Oh no, the lightning damage over time. Oh no, the death. Anyway, that's not important. What matters is that those monsters are hard and are difficult to knock down. Cool. So, yeah, that looks pretty sweet. Alright, well if I am to reincarnate, I need to record a thing. So I'll have to do it live, which is exciting. Which I love doing, and I much prefer to not do it live, but we'll do it live. The Jarlath was hard, man. Where do I go? Where do I go? I gotta go somewhere. I need a good background. House Caneth, because I'm playing as an Artificer and a Warforged. No, I don't like that. Actually, yes I do. Yes I do. I do like House Caneth. Wynwood Hall? No, Wynwood Hall drops my FPS. I only get like 40 FPS in Wynwood Hall, so I'd rather go, oh god, I'd rather go somewhere else. I'll do my Ice Alchemist in Wynwood Hall. Well, we're TRing into a Warforged Alchemist that is going to be the Full Metal Alchemist build. Because I'll be a Warforged. And it's funny. Because you only need 35% Arcane Spell Failure reduction. And that shouldn't be too hard to get. Because you get 15% from Warforged, 15% from an Augment. Look, okay, I don't want to use a Lesser Heart of Wood to make a Blade Forged. I just don't want to do that. I mean, I could make a Blade Forge. It literally doesn't matter. I'm going to be doing it for an Alchemist past life anyway. There we go. There we go. Perfect. You bought VIP the other day? Nice! Hey, what's up, Ganyaski? Ganyaski?
A fine coat of dust covers the mangled Caneth security measures that once guarded this area.
Beautiful.
Apparently, the Lord of Blades arrived here some time ago.
There's the backdrop. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, so for those of you that are unaware, I make YouTube videos. And I'm going to be making a YouTube, or I'm going to be recording the intro or whatever for my YouTube video for this character to talk about the actual build and everything else. So we will be doing this. I don't know why, when you said Das Nice, my brain, for some reason, rearranged those letters, and I couldn't actually read that word. That was weird. But anyway, I'm going to be doing a quick recording here, so I'm not going to be responding to any messages in chat whatsoever. I'll be responding to nothing. Not that I don't want to respond to chat. It's just I need to, I just need to do this. So rip chat for like maybe 10 minutes. I'm just gonna drink some water. You know, you gotta prep. You gotta have water in your system. You gotta be hydrated. You gotta get up, you're gonna talk. You ever see these people talk? You ever see Steve Jobs talk at a conference? You got a cup of water. Am I comparing myself to Steve Jobs? Yes. So, no, sit down. Please listen. All right.
Please turn off TTS.
Oh, yes, I do actually need to do that. Good call. I did turn off text-to-speech. All right. Hunting down Mavericks is the name of the game with this character, and if you want to do that, like I just did to this Maverick Warforged Titan right behind me, then look no further than the Maverick Hunter build, the Warforged Artificer that you see before you. Now, this character is a pure Artificer for a couple of different reasons. The first reason is there isn't too much of a benefit to gain from multi-classing that you would lose by deciding to do something else by comparison. This character uses rune arms specifically. That enhances your damage by a huge amount, and it is one of the core components of your character. So, since you want to make sure you're using your rune arms and doing as much damage as possible, you want to be pumping up those Artificer levels, because all rune arms scale off of Artificer level to deal their damage. So you don't really want to have any other multi-classes, because it will maybe give you some more damage on the physical side, but you will be losing out on some of the actual rune arm damage. And since it's kind of the theme to be kind of like a Mega Man X style character shooting your arm cannon, Prony Artificer is where we go. Now, this character focuses primarily on intelligence as its main stat, constitution as a secondary. However, it is important to note you need strength for this build as well. I started with a base 15, and I used my tomes to give me the 17 that I needed to take all of the two-handed fighting feat line. I do not recommend playing this character build unless you happen to have a +2 tome. Don't do it. Not because you can't, but it's just you'll have to spend 17 points or put build points in or level up points into strength to get your strength to a 17 to be able to take all the two-handed fighting feat line. And it is much easier if you have tomes because you can actually max out your intelligence. So I highly recommend maybe play this as a second life character, get a +2 strength tome by getting 1750 favor, then building into this character. These are my stats at level 20. This is kind of the character that I leveled all the way through. It worked really well, so kind of go through some of the decisions that I made. As far as skills go, this character is an intelligence base, so you have access to pretty much every single skill in the game. For the most part, the ones that are most important, disable device is essential, as well as search and spot. Finding those traps, being able to, open or like disable the boxes and everything else. On top of that, open lock, again, another essential skill because you want to be able to open chests and doors for your party members. I also like to put points into jump. Artificers don't really have any natural way to give themselves increased jumping ability, and being able to jump high is really important in endgame content, so I like putting all my points into jump. That plus strength, plus greater heroism, and sometimes other buffs from other people should land you with a jump of around 30 at endgame, which is usually good enough, and there's somebody who might have jump in your party. As far as some of the other points, you got haggle. I like to take haggle to save some money. Balance is important. Bear in mind, you can play this character as single weapon fighting instead of two-handed fighting. You will just have less area of effect damage and possibly less single target damage because you won't be using your Bastard Sword or Dwarven War Axe as effectively to hit the monsters. However, if you do decide to go that route, then you don't need a strength of 17. You only need a strength of 13 to get Bastard Sword or Dwarven War Axe proficiency, which means as long as you're maxing out balance, you should be okay in that regard. But you don't need to max out balance if you don't decide to use either the single weapon fighting feats or any of them. And And then after that, spellcraft, repair, pretty straightforward stuff, get some more damage and get some more healing, and then use magic device. I also put points into swim. You don't need points in swim. I just like swimming fast, and that's why I did it. As far as the feats go, I pretty much followed the existing guide already. However, I made a couple little adjustments. Of course, all of the times in which you would take the single weapon fighting feats for this character build, instead you take the two-handed fighting feat line, because that makes the most sense. This character uses the new strike through, so I can actually hit the monsters, and so you want the two-handed fighting feat line. Other than that, the rest of the build is pretty straightforward. Take two-handed fighting. Make sure you're taking adamantine plating. I took adamantine plating at level 4 for my character to get the extra stats. From martial feats, you're going to be grabbing precision, improved critical slashing. Weapon focus slashing is good because you'll have a lot of bonus artificer feats where you can actually use that, so that's kind of essential. As far as metamagic feats go, you don't really need most of them. Quicken is nice because it lets you cast like quickened reconstructs and other spells, maybe even some buff spells. But accelerate is kind of what I went with here. Originally, I had taken maximize, and I feel like maximize just doesn't really hit too many of your spells that you actually use. Sure, it hits one of your potion spells, so you can have like a little bit of an extra AoE heal, but I didn't feel like that was super necessary because the potions still heal a little bit, and you can cast 2 of them with your spell-like ability potions as well. So I went with Accelerate instead, which might find more use in the end game. That's pretty much it for feats. As you do go up into the epics, in the description of this video, you'll be able to find a written guide that will go into that. But essentially, it's pretty, par for the course melee stuff. Overwhelming critical, perfect two-handed fighting, perfect two-weapon fighting, dire charge, and then Scion of Arborea. Basic stuff, very straightforward. No special stuff here. Now, as far as the actual spells go, this character, you get a lot of options for your spells. Pretty much as long as you have your repair, you can take whatever you want after that. I do recommend to make sure that at level 2, or your level 2 spells, you're grabbing insightful weapons. What's it called? Personal augmentation, insightful strikes. I forgot that it was called insightful strikes. And then at level 3, you want to be grabbing insightful damage. Now you can't cast both of these spells at the same time. You can't have intelligence to hit and intelligence to damage. However, out of the enhancement trees, that's where we solve this problem, because you use Harper Agent. You use Insightful Hit at first, and then once you hit level 6 and you get 3rd level spells, you get Insightful Strikes for damage, or the Insightful Damage here, and then you just take Insightful Hit Chance right here for Intelligence to Hit, Strategic Combat, and then for 3 points out of your enhancement tree, you suddenly have Intelligence to Hit and Damage, which is really, really nice. As far as the rest of your spells go, I like to make sure I've got some of the weapon enchantments, especially for the leveling process. The new Greater Elemental Weapons spell is really powerful for just adding a whole bunch of damage, especially if you don't play in Reaper mode. Outside of Reaper mode, this adds 3 extra d6s per hit, and 3 to 18 damage can actually be a lot. An average of like 10.5, that's pretty good. That's going to smash a lot of people. You'll notice I didn't really fill in some of these spell slots here. There aren't too many good spells for this. Another one I would recommend for your 6th level is probably be Tactical Detonation. And the first spell I used at the 6th level was not deadly spells, as though it looks like here. The first spell I put in was Reconstruct. Healing yourself is way better than getting a little bit of extra damage per hit. So this is kind of essential and will keep you alive. A couple important spells I want to talk about, though. Radiant Force Field is fantastic. You can cast this on yourself or someone else, and while it has a 3-minute cooldown, it reduces all damage that somebody takes by 25%, and this affects all damage types. This is not just monsters that are hitting you. Monsters hitting you, spells, non-resistible damage, all of it. It just reduces all the damage. It just gets everything. The only thing it doesn't reduce is untyped damage, so if you get ruined by something, you're kind of screwed, but even force damage gets reduced with the Radiant Force Field, which is really, really nice. Now, let's move on to the enhancement tree. What do you take here? Now, I personally have like a jillion racial points, but that's okay. You don't really need the racial points. The least important stuff is the Warforged tree. What matters is everything else in these 3 trees: Battle Engineer, Renegade Mastermaker, and Harper Agent. Now, for this character, the way that I kind of spread my points around is I put some points in the Battle Engineer tree because I wanted to be able to get the 2nd core infused weapons, so that way I could get a stable charge tier on my rune arm. Your rune arms, when they charge up and you have them in combat, when you fire them, they charge up to a tier of 5. So they go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The rune arms, when you're moving, unfortunately, they lose their charge. However, with a stable charge tier of 2 and then a stable charge tier of 3, this now allows your rune arms to hold their charge even while moving, which means you can start out a fight with a charge tier of 3 instead of having to stop and wait for your whole thing to charge up, which is much more valuable. So I went with this charge tier 2 right away. Then I moved in the Renegade Mastermaker tree to pick up Mighty Slam. I only put 1 point in because I don't really care about how much damage this does. This character is all just about getting the stun and the crowd control effect. And on top of that, it's based off of your intelligence and your Sunder modifiers, which means that you are using Sunder, so you want to make sure you have like a Shatter item of some kind on your character. But since everything scales off of Sunder, you get the Shattered Defenses here, which is literally a Sunder effect, but it scales off of intelligence, which is nice. You have the stun, and then finally you have Thunder Shock weapons, which is a trip and a knockdown. So that's really cool. Then around level 6, I made sure to spend 3 points to pick up Strategic Combat. I didn't take Know the Angles until way later. This is a very, very powerful ability as it gives you a insight bonus to your tactics DCs and damage of your hits. So it's awesome and it's something you want to keep up all the time. But for leveling, it's not really essential. It's good to have, but it's not essential. I went up to the tier 5 of the Battle Engineer tree as soon as I could. Once I got to level 12, Thunder Shock weapon is amazing. It just knocks down everything in front of you. The trip lasts 12 seconds and has a cooldown of 12 seconds, which means when monsters get back up, boom, you knock them down. Monsters get back up, boom, you knock them down. So it's pretty sweet that way. You get some extra movement speed while charging your rune armor as well, so it just makes you feel good and you're running around and doing things and attacking the monsters. Now, when we move into the Renegade Mastermaker tree, there's a couple interesting things here. Number one, most of the stuff in here that you can get is really defensive. You've got each core giving you 10 hit points, so taking all 4 of these gives you 40 hit points. Then, since I am a Warforged, I love Repair Amp, and there's 20 Repair Amp right here. And on top of that, Constructive Conduit for another 30 Repair Amplification, giving you a lot of better ways to heal yourself than trying to cast potions like maybe a flesh-bound Artificer would have to do. I also went high in for Embedded Component because it gives extra magic resistance rating and constitution, which is really nice. A lot of defensive stats. On top of that, I also decided to take the Armor Mastery for maximum dex bonus to your armor. My character uses Adamantine Plating, which gives you a max dex bonus of 2, but with the Armor Mastery here, that gives a maximum dexterity bonus of 5, which is actually pretty nice. On top of that, you also pick up the Constructive Conduit, which gives you another maximum dexterity bonus 2, so your total max dex bonus is 7, giving you the opportunity to build up to 7 points of dodge. Now, 7% dodge chance doesn't sound really good, but if I told you 7% of the time, instead of dying, you get to live, that sounds great. I get to live 7% of the time when I get hit by monsters? I love that, because it just happens, you know? So that's pretty good. On top of that, there's this other thing that was recommended to me by Twitch chat that I didn't even try until after I got to Epics. But this ability is really good, Kinetic Charge. Basically, the way that it works is every single time you strike a monster, you have a chance to build this charge stack, which gives you additional shield bonus to your armor class and also makes your character a little, it gives you a little bit of tankiness. However, you can discharge this ability by using the ability Kinetic Discharge, as the name sounds, once you have this turned on. And then all of a sudden, it makes it so monsters that take damage from your Kinetic Discharge are also slowed. The slow is 10% per stack, and if you're in a pack of monsters like I usually am, and on top of that you've got strike through, you just go boom, 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 boom. You've got full charges, and you just discharge them. Then you hit 3 more monsters, all of a sudden that's like 30 hits because you have 100% double strike, there's a bunch of monsters in front of you, you're back up to full charges of Kinetic Charge, so you don't have to worry about losing that armor class, and your character's really, really strong and really, really defensive because you can just slow down any monsters that actually want to get in your way. It's super cool, and I highly recommend you check it out and try to play around with this ability because it works really well. Now, not only that, because you get the armor class here, 3 armor class, 50% increased armor class from docents, and plus 6 armor class per stack of this for a total of 30 additional armor class, your character is going to have a ton of armor class and be really, really tanky. Expect this type of Artificer build to achieve anywhere around 200 to 220 armor class. A lot of people think armor class doesn't do anything, but it actually does. That's pretty much going to make it so about half of attacks that come into you just straight up miss. So now we've got the 7% of the time you don't take damage, plus a 50% of the time you don't take damage, plus you get blurry for 20% of the time, plus you get incorporeality for 10% of the time. I don't know what the number is on that because I'm no mathematician, but if you add up all those numbers somehow using percentages and things, it's probably somewhere about 75% of the time you don't even take damage from attacks. And that sounds pretty cool. Not taking damage 75% of the time when people hit me, I love it. So that's essentially the build. As at any points you have left over, throw in the Warforged tree if you have any racial points or anything else. If you don't have any racial points, don't worry about it. You can still get the extra repair amplification and the strike through out of the tree, even if you have 0 racial points. So don't worry about not having any or not being able to spend anything in the tree. This is where you want to focus your points. Battle Engineer, Renegade Mastermaker, Harbor Agent first, Warforged tree last. As far as Epic Destinies, and if you want to go into Epic, I would highly recommend using Legendary Dreadnought, just because this tree, a lot of people like Fury of the Wild or Fate Singer or other things, but the important thing about your character is that you're going to be constantly hitting monsters with this type of character because of the extra attack speed, and you have a lot of action boosts already built in, so you don't need to take the action boosts out of the tree. Plus, since you have so many action boosts, Combat Brute is super helpful to add additional damage to your character, so I would highly recommend using Legendary Dreadnought for this type of build. It's going to work out really well. You get a lot of tankiness, a lot of defensives, and one of my favorite abilities here, which is Thick Skin, which reduces the damage you take by 25% from all sources. Again, just like your shield, your character is going to be really defensive. So highly recommend using Legendary Dreadnought for this type of character. As far as your twists, one twist you should always consider whenever you play any character that has the ability to stun is Sense Weakness. 30% additional helplessness damage is a lot of extra damage. So since I can stun with Mighty Blow and always stun targets, this is usually going to be pretty good. So just keep that in mind. Another ability that you kind of want to think about possibly is out of Shadow Dancer, Grim Precision. Your character doesn't get a lot of fortification bypass. In fact, oddly enough, Artificer gets no fortification bypass out of their tree, other than the fact that you can use Shattered Defenses to reduce the monster's fortification with a Sunder effect, which is fine, but it's not as much as some of the classes get. So you will want to get some more fortification bypass. If you don't have enough, Grim Precision is a nice twist. However, if you do have enough fortification bypass, instead, Meld into Darkness makes you immune to physical damage because you have 100% concealment, or not concealment, enhancement bonus to dodge that ignores your dodge cap. So not dying for 15 seconds, that's pretty rad, and I highly, highly recommend it. After that, you have a couple different options. Out of Shadow Dancer, if you don't like equipping different items during quests to trap, you can grab Technician for a +6 Search Spot Disable and Open Lock, which is pretty cool. And then out of both Fate Singer, you can grab First Harmonic Chords for some extra hit and damage, or you can go into the Monk Tree, Grandmaster of Flowers, and pick up a Dance of Flowers if you want to do that as well. So these are all good options for twists. It's hard to say exactly what is the best. I'm probably not going to test out because I'm going to be reincarnating my character once I'm done talking. So that's pretty much it. That is, if you want to hunt Mavericks, you got to take down Magma Dragoon or Spark Mandrill or any of these guys that's running around, just like this one that's right behind me. This is exactly how you do it. So that's all I have for you today. Thank you so much for watching. If you like that video, make sure you subscribe to the StrimTom channel, because apparently 34.7% of the people that watch are subscribed, which is not all of the people that watch. So make sure you think about it, hit that button, and if you really like seeing some of this stuff, I did this live on camera, this whole video spiel. This is all one take. So if you want to see that and see kind of, ask questions about builds as they come along, or even just know what's happening before it comes out, make sure to check out the live stream at twitch.tv/StrimTom. There'll be a link in the description, and also I'm going to put something on here that's visual so you can see it, because I'm a good video editor sometimes, but not usually. Anyways, I'm going to pass this off to future me to edit, and I'll see you guys later. Goodbye! And there we go. Narratives build strategies during live stream for his YouTube videos. Yeah. What was the timing on that? Gotta write that down. Yeah. Think I'm gonna take these guys down on Reaper 10?
A war party springs forward. The lead paladin roars.
Woo! They missed me.
Us, for we are no longer warforged. We've touched the light of the forge.
Oh, I took 8,200 damage. Rats. I died. Jeez, windbag, thank you. I did not read anything you guys were saying. Prediction for how many interruptions you get during the intro recording. Important note, I didn't put a prediction up, but I believe How We Doing can do it. Did you do it yet? Did you put up a prediction, or can I only do it? But also, I did not get distracted by you guys because I wasn't looking at chat. Also, chat doesn't show up on screen. It shows up on screen here, but it doesn't. Those are just the first ones that came to mind. What? You want like Sting Chameleon or Launch Octopus or Boomer Kawanger? I love Boomer Kawanger. It's such a good name. Or Duff McWhalen? Is that a mustache? No. Yeah, Duff McWhalen's a classic. Who else is there? Izzy Glow and all them other guys. It's too many. Blaze Heatnix. It's a Phoenix robot. From Yard Trash. The Lord of Blades. The Lord of Blades. Yard Trash. That's funny. The Titan actually died on my hand? It did! You gotta watch the YouTube video. It'll be in the YouTube video. Because in the YouTube video, I'm gonna say, yes, I just killed this. Oh, what's... Or it's like, oh, hey. Here in my garage with these... With this new Titan I killed here. The old chill penguin. You don't know that. Dead in the garage? Absolutely. Dead robots? 100%. That's where you keep the dead robots, is in the garage. I was doing a Ty Lopez meme. You gotta do the classic Ty Lopez. Okay, I actually gotta sell some more stuff. How long did I inspected goggles of Deadly 2? I used those for a long time. That's funny. Let's see. Wah wah wah. The equipping items. No, wait, you don't know Ty Lopez? Is this a joke? Oh, I didn't do that. How could you not know Ty Lopez? What? He's a friggin' internet tycoon, man. No, I don't need this. Full strength. Who is Ty Lopez? Oh man, you guys don't know who Ty Lopez is. I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna have to go watch some of his videos. What's the internet? Ty Lopez and his internet commercials were probably big in 2016. Yeah, he's saying he's a boomer. He's the boomer. The problem is it's that boomer mentality of not knowing who Ty Lopez is. I vaguely remember the show My Life as a Teenage Robot. That was the Meliardi build. Being TR'd out of, but also it's like super good and leveled really well, and also I would recommend it if you wanted to try it. Warforged Alchemist. That's right, that's what we're doing. XP points? Yeah. Yeah. Goes in there. What's this? A compound lesser heart of wood? Okay. Mirror of Glamoring? You got it. Cosmetic? Okay. Potions? Goodbye. Bell? That's fine. I'll put the bell in there. Do I want this potion? Sure. Tom might still be here. Tom is currently... He might be slightly busy. Because I know he's currently in a Reaper 10 run. I know that because I'm a creepy stalker weirdo. Ebron Dragon Shard Essence, Kyber Dragon Shard Essence, 8,000 XP, Barovian Crossbow, goodbye. What is this? Master Maker Fingers, yeah. You don't want that potion. Can I have your stuff since you're deleting your account? Yeah, you can have it. We're doing cold. I'm gonna age time and time again, so I'll not hold it against you. Oh no, that's a mistake. You know, you gotta fight fire with fire, dude. The boomers are afraid of the zoomers, because the zoomers, they clap back, man. All these zoomers on Twitter with their funny jokes. Why am I deleting the account? My character doesn't do enough damage, so I have to delete my account. It's a rule. It's official stream policy. If you watch the stream and your character isn't top DPS, it is unfortunately a rule that you have to delete your account. I don't make the rules. Wait, do I make the rules? I don't know. Look, it's not my job to enforce the rules. Unless it is my job to enforce the rules. This is a confusing time for all of us. So, you know, it's that this is a confusing time. It's difficult. Everyone needs to manage so many different things, and there's heroes out there that can be a part of all of us. So now, in this most confusing of time, you should buy a car. Buy a Mazda. This is a Mazda commercial. I hate those car commercials where they're like, this is a really confusing time. More people have, you know, are unemployed and having difficulties paying their bills than ever. So we at Car Company really want you to buy a car. Please buy a car. Buy one. I need a car. You're right. I think I have everything out of my inventory now. Sounds like Cyberpunk again? Yeah, exactly. That's literally what it is. With no DPS, man, this sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's not my fault. Unfortunately, you do have to delete your account if you play as a healer, which makes most raids difficult because tanks and healers are always deleting their accounts. Dragon Shard, this is how I kill Lich Swordjack? That's a great question. Heals 90% of the time. A car is the first... Exactly! A car is the first thing you buy when you're financially insecure. 100%. Dude, it just goes on credit. Duh. I'll pay for it later. Okay. Okay. Let's buy a heart of wood. I don't need a heart of blood. I need a heart of wood. True heart of wood. Oh, god damn it. I should have bought it first. Now I have to find a bank guy. Now Cyberpunk can make you the next Warforged? That'd be kind of cool. Do instant killers count as max DPS? Well, do you do any damage? Afraid to say, friend, but the answer is no. You don't do any damage. So, no, that's 0 DPS. Don't to tell you. Oh, hydrate. Good call. Good call. I did not hydrate properly. Does it? Does their health go to 0? I disagree. You delete the whole monster, but is the health 0? What you claim is that you're saying that the health goes to 0. What I'm like, if you said I have $0 in my bank account because the bank closed your bank account when you had money in it, you don't have $0 in your bank account. You don't have a bank account. You don't have $0 in your bank account. There's no 0 because you don't have an account. You need to have an account. If you have a $0 account, then that's a different thing. You don't have $0. 12. 15 tokens. Oh! 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 Do I not have enough tokens? Dude. I'm 1 token off. That's hilarious. I'm one token off. Oh. Alright, time to get a token. Yeah, I'm running a quest. How does this happen? What happened to your money? Doesn't matter, it got deleted. You don't have it. Account deleted. LOD or sit through. Yeah, no, I'm gonna beat LOD. If I had made it through LOD, yeah, that's true. I'm gonna do LOD because I don't really like doing Bargain of Blood. EE pass tokens, please. And LOD. Lords of Dust. There we go. Important note, I have no healing on this character at all. Search this tune's bag. I have XP. No. I have runes. I have a bunch of raid runes. Artificer runes, Blades runes, Visions runes. No.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the entrance. An irritated scowl on
What are
his
your
face.
orders, Inquisitor?
Novice, stay near
String
me.
fragments? Yep. That was after making the fragments. Oh, I forgot to become an undead.
Storm and thunder.
Oh, I forgot to turn the thing back on. Excuse me? Video game. Their souls are cleansed. It's okay, I'll just run this quest real fast. No problem. But remember, there may be more of them. So we must press on. How many cultists? It says you have to kill 15 cultists. Can you do this without killing 15 cultists? I don't know. Dude, I don't know why that took so long. Oops, wrong button. Hello, goodbye. I have 100 stealth. See you later, idiots.
The novice who accompanied Noman lies on the ground in the hallway ahead.
Postune doesn't die to Jarlaths. I would hope I don't die to friggin' Jarlaths. Come on.
Begins to look more like a dark and
That'd be embarrassing.
and less like
Would that be
an
embarrassing?
empty
That'd be
warehouse.
embarrassing, I think.
A dank chill pervades the lower
Ooh, a dank
level.
chill.
The clink and creak of hardened steel echoes from the corridor ahead. A woman's voice drifts up from somewhere below.
Yeah, see, I only need 5 more cultists. I don't think you can get through this quest without killing the cultists. Damn it! I don't want to keep pressing C to stealth. I know it's not C, but I keep pressing it anyway. Maybe I don't know.
Throw them off the scent.
No, you will wait. Stay here.
And see that no one gets by. I will go below
Hello.
and assist our
Hello.
guest.
In the center of this room stands a blood-stained altar. What unspeakable acts have been performed there?
However, there may be more of them.
Just Shrimpton will die to Jarlaths. New prediction. I'm not gonna die to Jarlaths. Oh, pressing C to crouch in cyber. Yep, that's literally it. Okay, new prediction. You have 1 minute to enter. How much health will I end the quest with? Over 50%? Under 50%. Go. I'm not healing at all. And there is a final boss to go fight. So... place your bets now. Oh, I have to kill the Jarlith, right. Wait, the Jarlith has friggin... Look at... They know! Look at that purple eye. How does he just know? You have no more points to gamble? Ooh, you gambled them all away? Rip.
Inquisitor Noman stands next to a strangely confident-looking drow. They seem to be finishing some elaborate and
What? Surprised I am not who you thought I was? I should have killed you at the start. This is nothing, my friend. A nuisance. The ritual is underway, and the silver flame is powerless to stop it. So pray, shall we continue?
That sounds pretty good.
Now, give yourselves, my children. Give to the glory of our cause.
Also, that's not a very nice comment. You get a timeout.
Let my minions kill this filth.
That was a very rude thing to say. Don't do that. You can be rude to me, but I won't accept people being rude to each other in chat. That's cool. I just make sure I enforce the rule. Quick, hurry in. You can get some free XP, and if you want to jump in right now. The first part, just part 1, just loads of dust. I'm in town. The boss is chasing me around the room. I'm waiting to kill him till you get in. That's what I said. I don't be rude to each other in chat. You can be rude to me all you want, and I will talk to you and debate you, but don't be rude to each other in chat. Never talk in chat. That's a pro gamer move. Come on, War Totem, hurry. I don't know why I'm waiting for this guy. Where are you? Where are you? He's in the harbor. He can't catch me, I'm too fast. Can I just sneak away and he can't find me? Yes, I can! Oh, that's funny. I don't know. I do not know what's going on. If you said above 50%, you'd be right. So apologize for all the people who bet that I would have under 50%. That was a bad bet, by the way. Because I'm level 30. All right, cool. I got my token. Thanks. I gotta go.
Your shipmate has run aground.
Oh no, that dude died. That dude died because I forgot I sneaked past everything. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I forgot. Oh, I just killed that guy. Oh no! Oh, the remorse. I did a thing. I did a bad thing. Oh, God. All right, officer, this channel right here. This Twitch stream. Oh, no. What did I do? I have commit sad. Ugh. That's unexpected. I totally murdered that dude. Oh, God. That is so bad. That is not good. That was just a very non-Canadian thing to do. What an assist from Strip Tom. Well, the guy got some free exp. Hey, it's not that bad. He got some free EXP, so that's all good. Could have been worse. Alright, I'm going to take a quick, now that I'm here, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. Not a 5-minute break, it'll be like a couple minutes. I gotta walk away and take care of a couple things. So I'll be back in just a moment. So we're going to take a super quick intermission. Whoa! Wow, look at that intermission screen. Holy moly. That was nice. Oh, man. If you need to use the washroom or make some popcorn or kick the left leg and then the right leg, all those things are good. But I'll be right back. So I'm going to play an advertisement.
Hey Strim, Brian here. Did you know that sneaking past mobs leaves them alive and they can kill others?
Thanks, Brian. I know that now. I learned my lesson. And really, isn't that the most important thing? That I learned my lesson? Also, hey, Stout Axe. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I just gotta get some stuff. BRB. RB.
Hey chat, Brian here. I'm taking over the stream while Strim is away. How are you all today? Hey Brian here, doing pretty well so far. Thanks Brian, thanks for the kind words. Unfortunately Strim is taking a large shite, so will be a little longer than expected. That's okay. You're a Brian, and you're a Brian, and you're a Brian, and you're a Brian. Hey Brian, Brian says Strim has stocked up on double ply, so we're all good to go over here. Your name may not be Brian, but in your heart, Brian.
Quest completed.
Brian Hype.
Quest completed.
Oh, hi. Didn't see you there. My name is Tom, and today I have to thank multiple people for their subscriptions. Both Resboy, who just subscribed, welcome back to the stream team. I appreciate the support. And Anti-Chap with the bits, and Anti-Chap with the gifted sub. Dude, that's so kind of you. And I hope you all are doing well today and enjoying the stream. I just returned, and upon my return, I got myself a nice tasty beverage, some Canada Dry. It's a good drink. I don't know if you can buy it in places that aren't Canada. I assume you can get it in the United States. It's just ginger ale. It's not a big deal. But I got myself a tasty beverage. And the reason I did that is because I'm transitioning game. We're moving into the Drinksouls. So there we go. No, not ginger ale. I'm talking Canada Dry. I'm talking about like Schweppes or other things like that. We're going to be transitioning out of the Dungeons & Dragons Online into the Drinksouls. Tomorrow we'll be back to Dungeons & Dragons Online because we're back on regular schedule. So if you're here and you're like, man, I only want to watch Dungeons & Dragons Online, I don't know what to tell you. But, call it Canada Wet. When is there a reincarnation to do? Probably Monday? Probably Monday. I missed the whole hype train? That sounds like me. That does sound like something I would do.
Hey Brian. Brian here, I like bye.
Oh, I like that Brian's talking to himself. Thanks for the bits, man. Hey, Brian here. I like pie. That's funny. This should work. Please work. No. Why does it do this? It does this every time. Why? Why? Thanks. Game does look great, doesn't it? The only way I know how to fix this is by restarting my computer. Restarting my computer always fixes it. That's Skyrim? This is definitely Skyrim, yeah. Look at that text wrap. It like wraps around the whole thing. This is a very stupid problem. So I have to really quickly restart the stream now because I have to reset my whole computer or else this isn't going to work. So I'll be right back. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I apologize for the restart, but I have to do that. More put together than Elden Ring is? That's funny. Okay, so we'll be right